Hello everyone, hello. How are we doing? I've got my coffee here, it is the morning. And ready to go in a second. Hello. So plan for today is, for the first 10-15 minutes, whatever, we're just going to be chilling out for a bit, letting people arrive. And then in, I don't know, at about 1:15 sort of is my plan, we're going to bless my quiver, which is the final chunk task, and then we'll have a quick look at the chunk map and get rolling. So if you're wondering exactly when I'm going to roll, about then. Hello Noctiverse. Do I have enough money? I think so, yeah. Ah! Almost clicked the wrong thing. I'm not finding myself running short on cash, so we're doing alright. Mainly I'm just stealing some valuables because I can do whatever I want at the moment. The chunk is effectively done. So I'm just collecting some jewellery and collecting some blessed bone statuettes because I just want to have more of them in my bank. It's a nice little collection, some memorabilia from the first big thing we did on the account, which was tackle the crafting from the bone statuettes. Is good memories. And also, we can get rings of forging here, so I brought enchants along. So you could just enchant some of these. Hello, Obi Daniel. I hope everyone's had a good day, or is going to have a good day. Oh, owner's back. I think we'll do one more house and then we can go have a look at some of the stats. We'll go jump into the Colosseum. Yeah, I'll do that when we finish the chunk. If I go over it all now, I'll give you the basics. I'm going to unlock Quetzals, and I'm going to do every 5th chunk roll will be guaranteed to be in Varlamore. That's the decision I've landed on for what our chunk rolling rules going forwards are going to be. Hopefully, that's a solution that's just going to work for the rest of the account. Going forwards to sort of at the start, unlocking the Quetzals is going to heavily weight rolls towards Varlamore. We're going to have way more Varlamore chunks rollable than non-Varlamore chunks. And then as that peters out, as we start getting more mainland chunks and less Varlamore chunks, because we've sort of unlocked most of it, the guaranteeing one every 5 is just going to help us finish off those last little squares. Hello Damagage, thank you very much. It needs a lot of luck, but I don't exactly know where I want... I mean, there's one chunk that I particularly want to roll. Do I have them marked on here? I do have them marked on here, the ones I can roll. And that's this one, because it's the next main story quest location. Which is always going to be, I think, my preferred chunks until we finish the Varlamore storyline. Oh, there's a loading line there. But there's lots of other super cool chunks as well, so if we don't get that one, I'm not going to be sad. There's no role I could be sad with, I'm pretty sure. Some of the roles are going to let us do more hype content than others, though, and some of the roles are going to let us roll again. I haven't looked into exactly what the tasks are going to be on any of the roles, though. Don't think the stream is showing up in subfeed. Oh no, how do I change that? Edit. Also, hi Tom. Thank you very much for being here. Are there any PVM Varlamore grinds on backlog? Currently... I don't think so, other than... I think Colosseum's the only thing that would be currently backlogged. If it's not showing up in a subfeed, I don't know why. It certainly should be. I can roll into part 2 yet because I've unlocked Quetzals, and there's a roll in part 2 in the... Oh, this one's rollable. Sorry. Shift click that. Oh, friend's back. There's a roll in the Quetzalcoatl Gorge we can get, and that's silly clicking dungeons. We can roll in the Quetzalcoatl Gorge, and that's part 2. And we can also roll Alderan, because Alderan's an island. We can get there by the Quetzal, and we can also get there by the charter ship. So there's 2 possible ways to get onto this, which is technically part 2. And there's 2 ways to get into part 3, which is the Quetzal up to Auburn Vale, and the Quetzal to Tultiklan. Okay, let's go put these things away in the bank and head over to the Colosseum and have a look at the stats there. Because I haven't looked at the stats since finishing. Okay, let's put all our little bony friends away. It's not in your subfeed either. That's something I really should fix. Does anyone know how to fix that? Stream settings. No. Edit on chunk roll stream details. Visibility public. Oh, there's a settings button down there. Nope, that's monetization and overlay. Not the thing I wanted. A subfeed is different, but I just don't know how to... Okay, some people are getting it, some people aren't. I don't know why. Okay, things away. Let's make our way over to the Colosseum. Got my favourite bits of gear with me. Got the hat. Got Carrot on our shoulder. The rune mace and our little Varlamore only leagues journey getting us the steel trophy. Absolutely gaming. Yeah, YouTube definitely has some... YouTube's not designed as a streaming platform. They've sort of kind of forced it in there. Which is good for YouTubers though, I guess, to have the option. Oh. With the chunk renderer blocker plugin, whatever it's called, loading lines are brutal. Anytime you see these, you get near these borders and it has to reload all of it, ooh, it chugs. But I really like this plugin, so we're keeping it on. Seeing the darkened edges, even though if you look really far away, it's wrong. Will just look like that. There we go, there's another. Hello, Daryl. Yeah, but what can you do? They have to moderate things, and there's a lot of people on the platform, so... They're always gonna get random stuff wrong. Okay, here we are. at the Colosseum, over here is the little glory board thing. And I haven't checked what it is. I don't know how many times I've died. I don't know how many waves I've done. Let's see it. View stats. 2,537. That's a lot of waves. 265 deaths. And 1 KC that took us 3 hours of 43 minutes and 55.8 seconds. God damn. And our character stats we got to. We ended up with 90 attack, 90 strength, 77 defense, 78 range, 60 prayer, 80 magic, 91 HP. You say that's an average of like wave 9, but it doesn't count as a death when you do wave 1 and jump out, but it does count as a wave completed. My average is definitely below wave 9. If I could wave 9 average, I think I would go for the pet. That would be crazy. Oh, let's also look at a couple of things. Let's look at the time played. We're up to 121 days. It's quite a bit. We've done 4 combat tasks. 2 elite and 2 master. Tier all completed. We did wave 4 without taking damage from a manticore. Go us. We did wave 7 with safe spotting a minotaur. We defeated Soul once. And we got that one, which is not like a super passive one. Oh shit, we done? Yeah, we done! Oh yeah, there's one other level I wanted to just bring your attention to. Hello, Dad the Maggot. The level here, we've got level 47 Slayer. And we are really close. Like, so really close. Here we go. Yes! Congratulations, you've just advanced to Slayer level. Your Slayer level is now 48. You can now kill lesser Nugwa. We did it. We lamped the whole way up to being able to kill Nugwas. So if we get over to Perilous Moons, we can actually do it. That's so cool. Oh yeah, and the collection log, I guess. Collection log. I'm sad it's not green yet, but greening would be a bit much. The 3 super rare things we have not managed to get, unfortunately. We will be back for them one day, but we've got the quiver, we've got the full sunfire. And the other thing that's in our collection log is random events. Is green, we've got the stale event. Probably, yeah. I imagine if I get Perilous Moons, I'll probably go for the pet. Perilous Moons gear is amazing. Okay, let's take this quiver and these 140,000 splinters over to somewhere over there. There's a shrine over there, and we can do our blessing. There it is, I see it. That's the little spot we just drop our quiver in. This was a long time coming, this one. I mean, getting the quiver was the longest part. Blessing it was also pretty long, though. If you've ever done the making a blessed quiver yourself, you know if you're farming wave 1 for splinters, it takes quite some time. I'll tell you now, it takes longer with a rune mace. We never once managed to skip a Jaguar Warrior, and our PB for a wave 1 was 1 minute and 42 seconds. That's the fastest we ever managed to go, which was rapid actually. And that was quite a while ago, that was not a recent thing. Alright, let's do it. Let's use the quiver on the Shrine of Relos. Oh. Blessing Designer's Quiver will cost 1,000, not 1,000, let's try that again, will cost 139,924 Sunfire Splinters because we put 10,000 in when I first got the quiver so that it could be charged, and they lasted the whole time. Like, this isn't worth it, but it is a chunk task for me. Yep. There it is. Let's put it on. Oh, yeah. You did not miss the roll. That right then, what we just did, that was our final chunk task. We blessed the quiver. It's beautiful. Oh. Thank you very much, everyone. I really appreciate that. Okay, let's go have a look at our chunk map. It's green. That's the one. Hello, YouTube chat. Let's put you over there. Alright. So we have, for the next 3 rolls to celebrate Varlamore Part 3, we are locking our chunks to Varlamore only. Not something I want to do forever going forwards, even though I know plenty of people would like that. So our little island on Varrock won't have any rolls, and the other place we can technically roll is Brimhaven, according to my rules, so we can't get there either. We will be getting there at some other point. So let's just have a brief look, shall we? Yeah, my desktop is a, it's black. It's like the ultimate dark mode desktop. Down here at number 7, I guess, whoop, did not mean to unlock that. Well, now it's 14. Down here at number 14, we've got pretty much nothing. This one just, I think there might be some different sand crabs down here, but it might be over into this chunk, so this would just be a free roll, I believe. This one here, I mean, this is Frog Quest. We'll love to get Frog Quest. Everyone would love to see Frog Quest, and there's a hardwood patch, which might help with farming sometime in the future if I manage to get hardwood seeds. This one here, I think this is the chunk that has a pestle and mortar in it, which would be very useful for herb lore training going forwards. I can't use a pestle and mortar yet, there's nothing I need to crush. I could crush birds' nests, but I don't have access to toad flax. But when I do get access to toad flax, like the farming patch here, I'd need to make a Sara brew. So that would be kind of... Number 5 is a kind of a scary chunk, because it is part of a big herb lore requirement. Number 4, I think number 4's free. I'm not going to calculate chunk tasks, I don't want to do that. I want to just like show up and see what's there, and then figure it out, and then calculate chunk tasks to see if there's anything I missed. Our other walkable ones are number 3, which is farming. My sort of plan for farming is I'm going to just farm for a month, and... Oops, clicked on the rune light. I'm going to farm for a month, and just see what happens. It is disease-free because it did the Colosseum, so that's really nice. This one up here, number 2, this is one of my favourite chunks. There's really nothing in it, but it's the direction I want to roll up this way. Like, so that number 2 would be great, even though it's nothing, just because it moves in the right direction. So then our non-walkable chunks. We've got the Hunter Guild, though I could probably corner walk into it, but that's not how I roll things. We can get here because of the Quetzal. This would be awesome. The Hunter Shop is the thing I'm most excited for. To be able to actually unlock Hunter and hunt some things. I don't know what it would unlock, and what we could hunt, probably not much. But it would be cool, though. Then we've got Sunset Coast out here. This is a shark fishing spot. And that would be really good, because that would be by far my best food source. Currently I'm using tuna potatoes, which is good. Tuna potatoes are good, but the problem with tuna potatoes is you have to make them. And I do not like making them. Hello Aaron, how you doing? Then we've got 2 chunks in Varlamore. This one we can get to by ship, and this one we can get to by Quetzal. If I roll the Quetzal one, this one becomes unrollable because then it will become a walkable chunk. I think I'd rather get to Alderaan via number 1, because it's got the gem shop, whereas number 7 has Mastering Mixology, and Mastering Mixology would be a big herblore grind, because I would do that, and that would be killing, like, probably just citizens to get herbs and then using them in the mixology. So I don't want to think really about how long that chunk is. It would be a cool chunk, but that'd be a big one. Then probably the best chunk of all, because it's the next main story quest one. It gets us access to bone shards. It gets us closer to Perilous Moons. Number 12, this would be so good. And hey, Waffle Dragon, good to see you here. We've got Quetzalcoatl Gorge, which is, this is the bottleneck chunk that I looked at in the video. This is the chunk that, if we were doing only walkable chunks, would be the only way to get out of part 1 up into parts 2 and 3. But because we're doing Quetzal's Tultiklan, this one would be super cool. It's got a really good rune shop there next to it. It's got some cool questing bits. It's close to some hunter, some wood cutting. I think that's fly fishing there. And it's close to gemstone crab. I would love to get gemstone crab. That would be amazing. Oh, got to get 80 cooking? Nice. I'll show you the Quetzals in game in a second. And then finally we have Auburn Vale, which is like one of the most beautiful places in the game. I get access to the fletching minigame because I'm pretty sure you only need 1 totem to do the totems. And that's our chunks. Those are the chunks we could get. Okay, let's jump back into game. And let's have a stroll over to the Quetzal, so I can show you the possible Quetzals, and you can tell me if I've missed something, because that's possible. Oh, quick little pickpocket on the way. Oh, you need to do the mini quest? Damn. Unfortunate. Don't click one. I'll try not to. Yeah, I have not looked at the actual chunk requirements on any of these chunks. I've gone for a little explore on my Ironman, so I've looked around. But I haven't clicked calculate chunks on the chunk picker, so I don't know what's there. I've got this excitement going into the unknown, so I get to do my exploring. We going? Oh, it's just a big old loading line. So here is Renu, our friend who might be taking us to some exciting locations. So there's that Sunset Coast and Hunter Guild, the Alderaan one, Tiamat, Quetzalcoatl Gorge, Tultiklan, and Auburn Vale. And it looks like there's going to be one on Tempestus out here. And that might be something, or is that just a... It looks like it could be something there. They're leaving their options open. That's out in the Stranglewood, right? Oh no, that's just Vardorvis. No, there's not going to be a Quetzal to Vardorvis. My chunk picker does show 34 out of 35 because I've just blessed my quiver and I haven't clicked on the thing saying I've done it yet. In fact, let's go do that, shall we? Screen? Screen. Screen. This one here. Obtain a Dizana's quiver. It says charged. I'm meaning blessed because I couldn't find out a way to make it say blessed. There we go, it's gone green. Alright. I think we're ready to roll a chunk. Oh. I've been thinking about doing this for so long. It's crazy. It's been, if you look in the bottom right there, it's been 308 days since our last roll. I did remove my mainland roll options. Currently, they'll be back. So before I click the button, I will reiterate what my chunk rolls are. Is that I have unlocked Quetzals as a possible transportation method. Anywhere I can get to by Quetzal is now a rollable chunk. In the future going forwards, every fifth chunk? Yeah, every fifth chunk roll I'm going to lock to being Varlamore only. But for now, to celebrate the launch of Varlamore Part 3, our next 3 chunk rolls are going to be Varlamore only. Okay, here we go. We're going to give it the countdown so I don't have the big rolly spinny thing that comes up. Sorry, just random pet peeve of watching chunk videos and chunk streams. When people do a countdown to click pick chunk and then the chunk picker spins, it's like it should do a spin or a countdown. Doing both is like, I don't know, it feels weird to me. Random thought. But let's do it. You can't see it because it's off the top left of the screen, but there's a little pick chunk button. And we're going in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, yeah! Oh, hell yes. We are over in Talteklan. Wow! We got Varlamore Part 3 access. That is hype. Well, let me just close that thing. Okay, with Renu. Oh, I should unlock it on the map first, otherwise I'm going to teleport into darkness. Oh, I clicked a thingy again. Me and my homies hate teleporting into darkness. Thank you, everyone. I'm in world 535. 535 is my home world. That's where I'm pretty much always be. If you want to find me, world 535 is the place to be. Over in Talteklan. Let's do it. Oh. We have... Let's have a look around. There's a flying squirrel. I love squirrels. I know flying squirrels aren't squirrels, it's just a silly name, but... We've got guards, let's pickpocket a guard. Thank you, Goji. Yo! Love your hat, by the way. Wonderful. Also a chunk account here? With a name like that, I would guess so. Oh yeah, show me round. Sorry, I'm following. We're on our way. Citizens. There's a water pump? Is that useful? Probably not. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna have a go look at this shop. Anything... Oh, this one got us pestle and mortar. Okay. Am I a RuneScape 3 veteran? No, I'm not. I played back in 2005, 2006, 2007. Yeah. Okay. Let's buy a pestle and mortar. I don't think that unlocks anything. We could buy vials? I've had to make all my own vials up until now. Needle and thread. That might be useful. Ropes are always useful. Let's just buy a whole ton of ropes. I think that's the only thing that's new. Let's just buy some files and go put them in the bank. Oh, there's a doggy. Hello, Molossus. Alright, let's put this stuff away in the bank. Nice. What's down here? We've got farmers. We've got a bucket spawn. Love that. Or egg. Take egg. What else? We've got some plants, a tree. Very close to the crab. And now there's multiple ways we can roll in part 3 as well. Oh, this is the sports field, right? Yeah, with the... I heard the devs talking about this. Can I get through here? Nope. That was close. Oh no, yeah, we gotta go around this side if we want to get into the bar. Nope, it's gonna path me that way again. That's a really nice fountain. Examine fountain. A snake and an eagle. Cool. I haven't looked at the task list yet. I'm just exploring. Or anvil and furnace in the same building. That's beautiful. More citizens, and we got King here, the bartender. Anything new here? Beer, cider, Sunbeam Ale. I think I could get that in Varlamore. In, Civitas, sorry. How much are these? These are expensive, right? Yeah. There might be some little boosts there that might be useful. Oh, and these are like unlimited stock? That's really nice. Upstairs for some wine? Alright, let's head upstairs in the pub. Thank you very much. There's a beer glass. Oh, I can't get through there. Excuse me? Hello? I'm too fat to get through there. I'm so wide. Oh! Count check. Oh yeah, what are we lamping now? I don't know. I'm just going to hold on to that lamp for a bit. Because I haven't seen any chunk tasks here yet. I can make a partial summer pie, but I don't do partial things as chunk tasks. So like unfinished potions, partial summer pies, things like that. Not required for my chunk tasks. Okay, let's go out into the rainforest now. That's the only bit I haven't looked at. I might lamp agility, I might lamp hunter, I might lamp more slayer, I might lamp herb lore, rune crafting. There's so many things I could choose to lamp. Let's have a look up north. Ooh! Fishing spot? Oh, but I don't have a fly fishing rod. Hello? There's capybaras in the water. That's so good. Yeah, so I think I could catch some pike here. That's a chunk task, I think. Catch some pike. Let's go catch some pike. Yeah, we can see where the crab would be. Oh, AFK combat training. Please. AFK combat training would be so good. Okay, let's bring things we might need. We might need an axe to cut some things. Let's bring a tinderbox and a knife. Let's bring... Where's my fishing rod? There's my fishing rod, and there's some bait. We don't have a fly fishing rod yet, so we can't catch the salmon. just bring a bit of money on us. 12 coins, that's a good idea. Let's bring 12 coins. What's my crafting level? My crafting level's 87. So my crafting level's pretty high, because we got charter ships and a furnace out near the Colosseum. Can the crab give dragon stones? I haven't looked at the crab's loot table from the mining. The problem is I'd need to be in the top 16, so I'd need to find a world without a huge number of people on it. That might be a struggle. This is a sick roll. It's such a cool roll. And it looks like we're about to roll again, because I'm not seeing any big tasks here. But we're going to finish our little exploration, do everything we can, and then we'll consult the chunk picker, see what it says. 1 in 400. Ooh. If I could find a world with less than 16 people so I can get a guaranteed MVP, that seems viable. It is a great day for fishing. We've got pike. Okay, let's cook some pike. Oh, I need a log. Use that on the fire, cook up some pike. Nice. That actually might be good food. Nah, it's probably not better than the shop. Because what's a pike? A pike is a 10? 6? Oh no, I think it's a 6. I don't think that's good enough. Just right-clicking everything we find. Cart person. Oh, that's for quest. Let's talk to cart person, see if they ever... Nope, nothing. Oh, tropical wagtails. I don't have a bird snare. But that's... yeah, that's a low requirement. Okay, if we get a bird snare, we have a good way to train hunter. That is nice. I see a fletch and grind going on there, or a wood cutting. Okay, let's head down to the south. There is a mahogany tree. That is new. Tapirs. Aww. Pygmy hippos. I love all the animals they put in this. They made it feel so like... oh, black warlocks. That's a... I think it's a high requirement to catch. What's the... because I can barehand butterflies. 55? I think we're lamping hunter. I could reasonably get up to 55, I think. And then that would just unlock hunter training. There's a plank! +1 plank. Fix the boat. Okay, the only other thing I see here, we've got a mahogany tree, so we need to cut 2 logs. We need to burn one, and we need to fletch one into a stock. And then I think that's going to be it. I don't think this is the orange in your head. I think that's further east. I haven't actually gone and got it though yet. This chunk is just so nice to be out in a new place. Another chunk south. Okay, we're gonna burn 1 mahogany log. And we're gonna fletch 1 mahogany. I can 3-tick! I just realized. Let's get some more mahoganies. This is my first place I can 3-tick now. Because for some of my mining I did, I was 4-ticking it. That's so much better. I could make a mahogany plank. Oh, there's a Varrock task that I could go do with mahoganies, right? For chunk requirements, I am only required to do the diary I can get up to. So I don't have to, like... Wait, has that stopped me wood cutting? That has interrupted my route. Anyway. Make 20 mahogany planks in one go. That's okay, let's make 20 mahogany planks in one go. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go and bank the stuff in my inventory. Let's just whack this lamp on Hunter. That feels good. One lamp's not super important, so if that's the wrong decision, we live. Okay, we're going to put all the stuff in the bank, and I'm going to AFK cut trees while we go look at the chunk map and see if there's anything I missed. I don't think... Oh, there's a climb up ladder here I didn't see before. What's up here? Nothing. Well, that was nice. Good luck on your Slayer. Thank you very much for showing up. I appreciate that. Oh no, I already went to the bank. Let's head down to the mahogany tree. The actual finishing of the Colosseum happened off-stream. I started stream with it already finished. And then I just came out and I blessed my quiver. Whoa, that coffee was cold. Holy. It was really cold. Okay, let's change to screen. What have we got? Obtain the corrupted plate body. I think this might have shown up before. Catch a raw pike, done that. Corrupted plate body is... Oh, it needs a pestle and mortar! Cool! I had no idea that was a new thing. That's awesome. There's hippos, I know. Thank you very much, Yariosho. I appreciate that. And belated grats on finally finishing KQ. I know it happened a while ago now, but I don't think I've talked to you since you got that. Quiver looks so good. I love the quiver. Now I just need to get the max cape. Now I just need to get the max cape. Because the quiver max cape is gorgeous. Oh. It is winter in Upside Down Land. Yep, it is cold here, so if I don't drink my coffee like super fast, god damn it gets freezing. What's the rule set I decided to go with? I'm allowing birds, and every 5th roll, anytime my chunk map shows a multiple of 5, I'm going to guarantee a roll in Varlamore. And the next 3 chunks to celebrate Varlamore Part 3 are all going to be Varlamore rolls as well. Hello friends, cheers for coming up. Zelda, Konara's mama, Zexar, and Julius. Hanging out with the hippos. And even the evil alt. Evil. Coffee being pure evil? That's a hot take. I love coffee. I love coffee. I want to be able to get coffee in game. They should have coffee beans. That's a thing that should be in Varlamore. Varlamore could grow coffee. A coffee heater coaster. That's not a bad idea. Okay, we need 20 logs. We're up to 16. 4 more logs, and then we'll head on. Actually, I'm going to fill my inventory, because I want some logs to be ready for 3-ticking. Because I'm definitely ready to be 3-ticking stuff. Like, if I get a mining grind, having 3-tick would be great. Oh, it'd be so good. Yeah, energy potions are secret. Because energy potions... Haralander is coffee. Because energy potions are Haralander... Oh, bumped my mic, sorry. Energy potions are Haralander and chocolate, so it's just making a mocha. I love drinking dirt. Oh my god, dirt is the best. Congrats on your Leo. You get to do one of the... Leo is like the second worst random event that I do. After the mime. It's great for chunk accounts who don't have a bank, though. Because you can put stuff away. Alright, Leo, you hear that? You gotta stay. What are Avon toes? There you go. Toes. Oh no, we're gonna run out of mahogany tree and have to wait for it to respawn. I'm not gonna wait for it to respawn. When this thing gets chopped down, we're gonna head off. Yeah, I saw the cacao trees, sorry. We're going. True, chunk accounts that aren't UIMs. Chunk account and UIM is a crazy combo. Oh, I'm so happy I got the baguette. Look, here it is, stale baguette. It goes in my sandwich collection. Okay, let's bring those, and then we need pestle and mortar and an air rune for the corrupted plate body. Nice sword. I'll walk so people can keep up. Yes, I have 61 moon key halves and 0 tooth key halves. I have nothing that drops it. We did a lot of wood cutting because I needed to get 90 fletching for the dragon arrows. Okay, gotta click the right place. Civitas. So those skilling halves, they just stacked up. I haven't seen a Happery video in a long time. So I don't know. Yeah, it seems like if you want the PVM ones, Delve Boss seems like the best way to get them that I've seen so far. It is crazy that moons don't drop them, because they're for the moon helm. It should absolutely have come from moons. Okay, we have 2 chunk tasks to do. Actually, we have 1 chunk task and 1 thing that's not a chunk task yet, but would be in the future, but we're going to do it anyway. We can make 20 mahogany planks all in one go. Bang! We've completed a medium task. Moxie does drop them too. The corrupted plate body's the purple thing, right? That's gonna be cool fashionscape. I don't think it's gonna fit with my outfit, because like, the hat and the quiver go so well together. If I'm randomly purple, I don't think that's gonna be it, eh? What can I build in the house? I don't know what I can build in the house. I'm not considering construction as something I have to do on this account, so... Whoop. Loading line. So I haven't really looked into it, but it... Really, to do more in my house, I need either a house portal or a better way to get lore runes. Quick yoink on the baby impling. Needle, they can go back on the ground. Okay, and our final chunk task, I think it was the final chunk task, is to talk to Horvik with a pestle and mortar and an air rune in my inventory. And that gets us this... What would happen if I crushed an air rune? Have this. Where corrupted plate body? Oh, that's sick! I love it! I could see my quiver from the front. Okay. That's interesting. I'm going to go get the Rune 2H out, and then we're going to hit a chunk roll again, because I think that's done. Yeah, I'm going to catch any impling I see. It's currently my best hunter XP. And we're almost 35, which is cool. Okay, let's put a Rune 2H on to go with that. Those ones can go in the bank. And let's head back over to Teltic Lan, and we can do our roll from there. Okay, I actually love this plate body. It's so purple. And see-through. Hello, Brimio. I wish the Rune 2H didn't clip with the side of the hat, weirdly. I didn't even look at the stats. It is a plate body. And not a very good one. It's just a plate body. Oh, I'm going to have to be so careful clicking on this thing. I'm probably going to mess it up and land outside of my chunks at some point. Okay, let's go to the top of the temple and we'll do a roll from up there. Climb up the stairs. Can someone stand one tile down from me, please? I want to look out over the thing. If someone can stand here just so I can turn my character, that would be great. That'll be close enough. There we go. Whoa, so cinematic. Okay, let's head back to that chunk picker. There it is. So we have a whole lot more chunks we can roll now over in part 3. And our 2 tasks are done. The medium task, which I didn't have to do according to my rule sets, but we might as well. And the corrupted plate body. Here we go again for our second of 3 Varlamore Part 3 celebration rolls. Which is really cool, because on the first one we actually got Varlamore Part 3. We're picking chunking up. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Whoa. Okay. I know what's in this chunk. Let's open it up. This is so good. Not the blacksmith, though this is kind of crazy. There's a furnace and an anvil right next to each other. Let me just get a little bit of GP for this shop. That's probably enough. We can buy nature runes and we can buy cosmic runes. Haha! I can elk things. That's so much GP. That's so good. And I can enchant all the rings of forging I want without having to farm for them. Okay, I'm sure there's some other stuff in here that I didn't know about, but that... I was so excited for that. There's a hot sauce stand? Sorry, I'm just reading chat now. There is a saw, but I've already got a saw. I've got the Varrock sawmill. Oh, I sense a sailing update over here. What else we got? They're bards. Will you play me a song? Oh, they just want to go to Tempestus. Me too. Ah, rude. That definitely sounds like a future quest start. It's like they've got a plan for it and they're setting up for it. Or Cherry Buyer? Come here, doggy. Woof. Oh, he's so cute. Woof. Okay. What's upstairs in the blacksmith? Is there any item up here? There's a hammer right there. Nope. Oh, there's another shop. There's a dye shop here. Let's go. Hello. We can make things different colors. Because we've got a cape that we can make different colors. I can make it whatever color I want now. But I don't really want to care about the cape because I've got something cooler. Upstairs we go. Nothing. What's that over there? Oh yeah, that's the beer glass we can't get. Oh, we can go further up. Oh, there's a thing. Ooh, wine. Be right back. Yoinking the wine before someone else gets to it. Wait, where's up? There was up. How do I get up? Can I not get into that? Wait, no, this was the same one. Wait, was this... Did that skip a level? I think that skipped a level. Huh. I didn't know it could do that. +1 herbal boost. That's kind of nice. This is the second chunk rolled. We have now 2 chunks in Tultiklan. What do you have? You have bows. Rune arrows? Ooh, I like that. I can't afford a rune arrow. Hold on. Let's just do a little bit more pickpocketing. Yeah, that's a good heal too. Okay. Rune arrow. How much is a rune arrow? 400... Holy. That's so expensive. Okay, those aren't cheap. Though, I do have a really good source of GP, because now I have infinite nature runes and I've got the Colosseum for Elks. So honestly, I can probably afford to use those. Rune arrow. Beautiful. Alright, I think that's everything in this chunk. There's a saw spawn on that table too, for anyone that doesn't have a spawn and happens to get over here. Alright. That is 2 out of 3 of our guaranteed Varlamore rolls. We have 1 more guaranteed Varlamore roll, and then after that, we'll be unlocking the mainland chunks again. Even though they're going to be significantly outnumbered by these ones. We're ready for roll number 3. Our first roll was the start of Tultiklan, our second roll was over here, and our third roll is... Boo!
Frog Quest!
We got Frog Quest! Frog Quest. That's awesome. Can you walk to a small area next to 16 chunk? 1 second. Oh, with, maybe. We'll have a look. I need another chunk too? Maybe? I don't know. Wait, this is not the place I can get out. I have to go around the other side. Oopie. Frog Quest. I think you're right. I think it requires another chunk actually, looking at that. Or... I'm not sure. It's not showing on the chunk picker, so I'm assuming it's not finishable. Which would be unfortunate. Thank you very much, James. Anyway, let's head down to the chunk and have a look around. I mean, I thought it was the full quest. I'm less confident now after it not showing up on the chunk picker and someone else saying that I needed another chunk, maybe? Essence, I can't catch him. Essence siblings. Damn. There might be some other stuff this unlocks, though. What is that hunter method there? Ah, that's box traps. I can't do that anyway. I don't remember having to go outside of this chunk for it. Whoop, young impling. Let's go get that. There is indeed. We've got teaks. That's nice. Let's go grab the axe, because there's an axe and a stump over here, right? And we can chop down a teak. Yeah. Well, let's just do chunk quest and see what happens. Not chunk quest. The quest in this chunk and see what happens. Okay, take an axe, please. Hello, friends. Just going to quickly chop down a teak tree. Yeah, it annoys me that box traps require equals peak. I think that's something, honestly, they should go back on. Like, it's not going to stop any bots. Botting Eagle's Peak is not an issue for people. Oh, I regret not taking my mithril axe down though. The bronze axe is slow. But having teak and mahogany trees now, so that's definitely going to unlock some stuff in the POH. Yeah, it would change how rumors work. I like chin rumors because it lets me collect chins, which I then use. So that's nice for me. But I can see why you might not like that if you want to just do rumors and do them fast. Okay, let's finish having a look around at this chunk before we start Frog Quest. Yeah, I am 99 wood cutting. We got 2 logs. Nice. Talk to? No. That's the quest start. Can I not buy a rake here? I wanted to do some raking. That's unfortunate. Oh, there's a scorpion. I don't think I've killed a scorpion before, so this would be a chunk task to take on the highest PVM challenge in the chunk. Got him! Rune 2H. Hell yeah. What else do we have down in this corner? Thank you very much, Zelda. Oh, we're close to an agility course. I have killed a snake before. We had snakes in the chunk over to the east, I think. Only after quest? Okay, well, we'll just have to do the quest then, I think. Hello, capybaras. There's a jug. Let's just check this corner, because I haven't gone up here yet. I like doing a nice thorough exploration of any chunk I get to. Oh, I can kill the Embertail Juboas? Yeah, get down there. I feel kind of bad about that one. In Jason, thank you so much. Congrats on the rolls. Very generous of you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, it's Frog Quest time. Hello, Marcellus. I bet I'm with them. Who's them? It's the frogs. I'm gonna play dumb, am I? Yep. I think I shall. The frogs are on the other side of the oasis and they're out to get us, all of us. If someone doesn't kill them, I don't really want to do that. I already killed a Jerboa and I feel kind of bad about it. We'll be living our lives as slaves? I'm pretty worried about the boss fights. If I hadn't already lost my hardcore, I would be super worried. I've got food. I bought wine. Okay, let's go investigate the frogs. That is a great choice of last quest for your quest, Kate. Oh, look at the capybaras in the pond. So many nice animals here. Hello, frog. Oh, hello. Thank you very much, DI. Glad to have you back. Thank you, thank you. The monk's friend is another good choice. We live in a world where giant lizards with wings fly around and expel highly combustible fluids from their throats, and I never thought a frog could talk. That's fair. Oh, and watch the names change. Goes from frog to... When does it change? Is it after the dialogue? What are you striking from? They do not remember. Why does Gary think we're evil? He's one of them capitalists. That's fair. Gary had a pet human? Is that a drop from the human boss? Hello, Essence Simpling. I wish I could catch it, do not have the hunter level for it. He thinks we're plotting to overthrow humanity? Not too sure, but there's something about killing them all. Uh-oh. It's okay, we'll just kill one frog. I know Frog Quest! So excited. The revolution starts. Are they called Gary and... Oh, they're not called Gary and Dave, or... There we go! The frogs are now Gary! I like now they do that they change NPC names when you get to certain bits of dialogue. When you learn someone's name, it goes from Frog to being Sue. Alright, Marcellus, what are your terms? I have come to negotiate. Hunter's Guild does have a bird snare. Yep, so that would be a really good roll. You think the frogs could kill me? Come on, look at me. Alright, we're gonna have some peace talks. Not that there's much talking going on here, there's lots of ums and ahs and not being able to remember. Well, do they have a leader? I'm not sure. Let's go ask. Take me to your leader. One little run, left you behind. Sup, Sue? Are you the leader, Sue? Sue looks like the leader. Change in political structure. Oh, they've got an election for it. So we're going to have a hop-off. What's wrong with Cuthbert? Oh no, the warmonger. We're not exactly rigging election. We're more like committing manslaughter against a frog. So how do we ensure Cuthbert can't win the election? We're going to put a little hole in his lily pad. Alright. So to do that... Do we need to distract Jane? Oh, we just tell them to have a break. That's a good idea. It is more of a political assassination. Yep. And they'll never know it was me. See, this... There's this orange tree, right? And they want some oranges, so I'm like, I could just get them some oranges. But that's not what I do. Instead, we just chop down their orange tree. You know, fuck your orange tree. Yep, you're never going to have oranges in the future because I just killed your tree. The chunk picker has actually not commanded me to do Frog Quest. I'm doing this of my own free will. What do you think about that? Okay, sabotage the lily pad. Where? I didn't actually check that was the right lily pad. I hope that was the right lily pad. We might have just accidentally assassinated Sue. Hey Sue, which lily pad's yours again? But I'm going to say it's all sorted. No, we must have confidence. Oh, here they go. It's going to be a thrilling hop off. The stakes are high in the entire future of the world. Let's see what Sue's got. Magnificent. In Cuthbert. He did. Can we get some Fs in the chat for Cuthbert? He's gone. We're never going to see him again. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Let me just go look at that. Manually add to my chunks. Complete Children of the Sun. Calculate tasks. I know you can't see this, but I'm doing it. It's thinking. Ah, you're right. Yep, that made it show up. Cool, thank you for that. Anyway, onwards we go. Unless... Tom, what do you mean? He wants his brain back. I could give him an orange. Do you think that would be a fitting substitute? Think Frog Quest is better than Egg Quest? Hard to compare. I love both of them. I think I might like Egg Quest a little bit more. Though, yeah, the... what Zexar said. When that egg showed up and you had to finish it, I was like, oh no. But we're not going to use Quest Helper on this account. We're gonna go into it manually because it's the chunk account way, I think. Making the most of all the little bits. You want to be paid in oranges? Well, too bad, I cut down your tree. Sit, frogs. But not on a lily pad. What are we doing next? I stopped reading. Oops. Family crest? What? Oh yeah, that starts in Varrock. I forgot about that. Hello, Nostalgic. Good to see you here, thank you very much. There it is. Okay, we're gonna go talk to Marcellus again. Oh no, he does have a knife. Run away! Just tuned in. What did you miss so far? Let's have a quick recap, shall we? Well, I blessed my quiver. I got the corrupted plate body from Horvik because we unlocked a pestle and mortar in a little place called Taltek Lan. These were our first 2 chunks that we managed to roll. And this rune shop is amazing. It's got nature runes in it. I have as many nature runes as I want. And I have the Colosseum, which gives good alkaballs. So I have excellent money opportunities. Like, to make GP on this account, I'm kind of set. Oh, now we have to convince him that the flies are bad. Okay, we're gonna go find some proof. I have done this before, so I know where I'm going, but I don't remember what the combination is. So we're gonna find, open the chest? No. Okay, where do we find the thing? It's not on the bed, it's not on the table. It's not on the jug. Oh, I think we need to go talk to the frogs for some advice. I'm not smart enough to figure this bit out on my own. Roll that from the bird? I did roll that from the bird. Yeah, we've made Quetzal rolls available. So we've got a whole bunch of rollable chunks. Let me just highlight the new rollable chunks. Shift click there. There, there, there. So we have rollable chunks. Oop, not that one. We have rollable chunks all over Varlamore now. What's up, Gary? What do you think we should do? You think it would have been easier to kill him? I think so too. One little whack to the back of the head with this rune 2H, that should do fine. Exactly, Gary. Manslaughter. I agree. It had to be done, though. I'm not sure it had to be done. Okay. Let's head back. Now let's plant some evidence. Search the bed there. Now we can find it. The bird network and every 5th roll I'm going to guarantee to be in Varlamore to make sure there's a minimum baseline of always getting some Varlamore stuff. Nalia, that's the name. Open the chest. Nailed it. Got the plushie. Take the plushie and put it in some poo. And I'm sure nothing bad is going to happen. Oh no! No, look out! Oh. Whew, that was a close one. Did we get him? Do I get an IRL fire cape for that one? Okay, what are we doing now? I got confused by the bit. Oh yeah, we just tell him. Yeah, go look at the poo. They really should put Cuthbert in Nightmare Zone. That would be so much fun. Solo mission. Fuck. I love solo mission. There's some impressive shakes though. Okay, what do we got? Ayasu. Peace at last. You're not so alive. My rune 2H had a mind of its own there. I couldn't stop it. Frogkind thanks you, Varlamore Chunk. You're most welcome, Sue. And Gary. And Dave. Are there any other frogs? Jane, I missed... Sorry, Jane. Oh, yeah. Raids 4? Hell yeah. Okay, let's rake the patch. I'm done with Colosseum for now. When I get my next grind, I'm going to go back and catch up on the Colosseum rolls. This is the thing, I forgot to mention it before. For each roll we do that has chunk tasks, I need to do 3 Colosseums. And if it's something that has 3 Colosseums, as in 3 Colosseum attempts, and if there's something that gives me upgrades for the Colosseum, I need to do 10 Colosseum attempts. But we're going to not slow down the chunk rolling stream for that. We're going to do that afterwards when we get to something we're actually going to have to grind out. Okay, hello, hello. Can you sell me something, please? Can I have a rake? Buy a rake. It's not doing sounds. Well, that was good rake. Back to the chunk picker. I can't plant anything here yet, unfortunately. Do not have the things for that. Do not have any way to get seeds. Well, I've got some seeds, but not these seeds, and my farming level's like 14. The rune shop does not help the runs. Technically the rune arrows are an upgrade, but I'm not actually going to use them in the Colosseum, so I'm not counting it. The rune shop is really good. It helps me for a lot of future things, but those future things are not my Colosseum gear. Yeah, so mainland chunks are coming back on the table now. Green. So with our celebration of Varlamore Part 3 done, we're gonna unlock chunks over in Brimhaven. I can roll Brimhaven, thanks to charter ships, and the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, the 7 chunks around Varrock. Still most likely we're going to roll in Varlamore, but it is no longer guaranteed. Okay, here we go. Oh, didn't go further that way. Just want to try frame it really nicely. We're going to jump into another chunk roll. Actually, I got to click these things. We killed a scorpion, we killed a jerboa, and we did the quest. Whoops. Got to make those things green. It's the rules. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Pick chunk. I think that's hill giants. That's awesome! I'm pretty sure that's hill giants. How do I go back to the stream? Oh, we get another rake. Or is hill giants... No, hill giants is a different one. No, hill giants are a little further away, I think. Let's go. Oops. Where are the hill giants? I don't remember. I know they're around here somewhere. It is! This is hill giants. That's curved bone grind. Yeah! I was actually super keen for this. Like, just a chill grind. Ooh. Yeah, that might be a real hunter method too. I was super keen to unlock these. To be able to get a long and curved bone. Oh, I didn't really look at the list. I like to explore the chunk before I look at the list. So I just kind of ignore that it exists. I like to go and check out the chunk. So I didn't read down the list. Limpwood root. I forgot about these. I can make super strength potions. That's a herblore grind as well. Because I'm 50 herblore and limpwood roots give me 55? 55 for super strength. That's a real Colosseum upgrade. Okay, so this chunk, we now have an actual grind, so we're gonna get to work on that, and it's gonna be super chill. It's gonna be a while. So now this is the chunk I'm gonna need to figure out how many Colosseum attempts I need to do. Super strength's proper upgrade. Yep. So this one counts as getting 10 for 10 Colosseum attempts. I'll get real weapons for it soon, and we need to get the long and the curved bone. That's really cool. And they drop big bones too, which is my new best pet prayer training method, I believe. I don't really need prayer, so I probably won't do it the whole time, but... I think you're right, DI. I think that's 19 attempts. Alright, so okay. The rune arrows are an upgrade to my account, but I wouldn't bring them into the Colosseum. So it's not a Colosseum upgrade. Like, technically, if I was trying to speedrun the Colosseum, they'd make it go faster. But it's not gonna let me kill the Mage Fremenic in any faster attempts, and I'm not gonna use it for safe spotting things because it's too expensive. So it's not going into my... This is indeed a curve bone grind, yep. Let's just check out the rest of the chunk before I get, like, into this grind, but that's really cool. Okay, what level does it require? Pyrofoxes are 57. If I get up to 57 Hunter... Oh, we've got Jaguars. Let me kill a Jaguar. If I can get my Hunter to 57, this is a real Hunter training method. A crappy one, but a real one. Jaguar fur. Yeah, I think rune arrows do give me a max hit, but the max hit isn't a max hit that matters. Because there's weird breakpoints on dealing with the Fremenics, and I'm just not going to use it for regular damage because it's so expensive. What time is it for me? It is 12:30. I'm probably streaming for another 2 or 3 hours. Pillory guard? No thank you, you can go away. I don't know if it unlocked Mix Hide. I haven't really looked at the specifics of all the chunks around me. I've just kinda like rolled into places and started doing stuff until I'm done. Yeah, we've unlocked the grind part, so we've got 19 Colosseum attempts to do, which we're probably going to do later, because I'm going to get some combat XP from killing the hill giants, which is going to be nice. And also this is going to get me a couple of giant keys, and the giant keys mean when I unlock Edgeville, I'm going to be able to do some Obor. Oh no, because they changed it, you can just do Obor. But I'm going to get more loot from Obor, so that's nice. Yeah, I'll post the link in chat. I'm probably not going for 99 strength, because 99 attack is more DPS than 99 strength for me. The thing is with the Colosseum, although I haven't calculated things with super strength potions, that might change my max hits against Soul. So we'll figure things out, but I'm going for 80 defense first. Yeah, unlocking Obor does it, but because I have to grind them now, it means I've got them like... It puts it earlier, which makes it feel different. Okay, let's figure out what the setup's going to be for these. It's going to be that. We don't need tank gear really, so we're going to put the hat on. Amulet of Strength is going to be better against these because they're low defense. Sunfire Fanatic and tank legs. Boots and gloves. And boots and gloves and boots and gloves. Oh, my quiver went to a new spot. Where do I put the quiver now? Corrupted Plate Body's so cool. Move that to Fashionscape. Swap you up to there. Pride of place in the bank. Nice. Are we missing anything? I don't think we're missing anything. Let's bring, like, a couple of food, because we may need to heal a touch. And this is just going to be some nice, chill combat grind. You want to wear the Corrupted Plate? Yeah, let's wear the Corrupted Plate. I don't need this much tank. I was thinking what's my best gear. The hat was the most important, but the Corrupted Plate Body is gorgeous. And thank you very much to everyone who was around for all the chunk rolls. It's been great. The next chunk roll is quite a while away now. Let's move this junk out of my main tab. That's a junk. That's skilling. That's food. That's skilling. Jewelings can stay there. Emerald necklace is junk. Cool. Corrupted Plate Body. Yeah, I've been pretty excited to get Hill Giants. It's just going to be a kind of long, kind of chill combat grind. Which is the thing I haven't had yet on the account. Gemstone, yeah. I'm gonna stay at Crab till I get pet. Or maybe when I get full 99s I might decide to leave instead. You know, just to limit things a bit. I mean, I've had plenty of brain-off grinds, but this is a brain-off grind that lets me train my combat, and that's going to be nice. Like, I have done some combat grinds, there were the Thieves and Black Knights, but those sucked. Current stats, we are 90 attack, 95 strength, 77 defense, and those are the ones that matter for now. And we're going to be training defense up to 80. And then probably attack to 99. Because generally I'm going to be... I'm getting the defense levels just because... Ooh, I didn't kill one of these. Oh yeah, if I got this at the start of my account, it would be a lot less fun. But now I've got a good setup. It's going to be great. The stuff in the Colosseum is incredibly tanky. And that means my attack levels are like the most important thing I can train. Hello, hello, hello. I wonder if I'm going to need food at all. Probably not. They're lower level than I remember. I haven't gone and just hit hill giants for a really long time. And we're 2,000 bones away from a prayer level, so I should get a prayer level in this chunk too. That's nice. Possibly 2. Depending on how our RNG goes. Let's make Big Bones the left-click pickup on these piles, so that when it drops the junk loot like 15 coins, I don't have to pick it up. Oh, and those don't need to be highlighted anymore. Yeah, when I was looking at various DPS calcs in the Colosseum, there's lots of times where swapping to aggressive style gives me a max hit, but the 3 attack levels were actually more DPS because stuff was super tanky. It was really weird. I'm going to need to redo all my calculations though, because I have access to super strengths now. And those extra strength levels might make the slash faster weapons better against Soul. I don't remember what it's going to be, but we're going to calc a whole lot of stuff. We've got a couple of things that could be good. Favorite part of the new chunks? Possibly Frog Quest. Most impactful part, the new rune shop, meaning I can buy nature runes. That's amazing. Nature runes is so good. And now we've got a chill combat grind. Love that. How many quest points are we on? We're on 8 quest points now. Far away from 32 for a champion scroll, unfortunately, but that's chunk life. Okay, where's the settings for this? We go to custom swaps? Custom menu swaps. And we go to ground item sort, and we put in Big Bones. There we go, so that's going to put it above the Iron Dagger. Because we don't really want an Iron Dagger, that's going to be a waste of inventory spot. I am basically a free-to-play Ironman, but I'm going to get a curved bone from it. And we're going to get herbs, we're going to get limpwort roots. Oh, the limpwort roots are so good. I'm probably not going to do any of the Colosseum attempts until I've got the 55 herb lore now. Because those super strengths for Soul are going to be really nice. That's going to be so good. It also means I can use my Terramins for XP now. Speak of the devil. So Terramins are now one of my good herbs. I have secondaries for Harrowlanders. I've got Chocolate Dust. And if I get lore runes, I have secondaries for Avantos and Ranars. Yeah, so we're going to need to do 19 Colosseum attempts. And we're probably only using the super strengths if we get a unique or on Soul. Yeah, I do most of my finding chunk tasks manually, because I've got a whole lot of things which aren't options on the chunk picker, so I haven't set up the rules properly. Would it be worth bringing a few vials of water? That might save me some inventory space, actually. That's not a bad idea. I think I'll do that. Because I could condense these into one inventory spot. I think on the next trip I'll do exactly that. Good idea. There's a wooden shield here. I don't think I have a wooden shield. Plus 1 wooden shield. It is a bit vibes-based chunking. Like, I have to add and backlog so many things each time I've stopped trying to make the rule set perfect on Chunk Picker. I'll go and fix it. Probably after the stream. And make sure it's got all the right tasks and investigate anything else that I think is missing or shouldn't be there. Yeah, and it mattered. We got some chunks over in Toltec Lan. Soul Giant Head, might as well pick those up. Never gonna use those. That's so far away. But it's cool to let them stack up in the bank. Is that sweet corn seeds? Sweet corn seeds might be nice. They could be good XP when we get the farming patch. Put auto retail on. Just in case I forget to attack. It happens sometimes. Cabbage seed's probably not worth picking up. Because we have master farmers, so getting seeds not really an issue, but sweet corn's a slightly higher tier. So I think it's worth to hold on to. Body Talisman. That's kind of cool. Looking at it, brief napkin mass, it looks like it's a 2 prayer level chunk. If I go on rate for everything, I think I end up with 63 prayer. Sorry, 62 prayer. But that's if I bury every bone, and prayer levels don't really matter to me anymore now that I can equip Sunfire. They are nice, so like, that's why I am burying the bones. Zero complaints about getting prayer levels. But probably I'm going to do a fair bit of this grind when it's just on a second monitor and I'm just clicking a hill giant every now and then. And I'm not going to be looting and burying. Because my UIM especially is about to get to some really cool content. And then this one will be on the side, just with a replay buffer on in case I get anything. And in that sort of gaming, not going to be burying every bone. So I'll probably end up getting 1 prayer level. If I'm like predicting how I'm going to play this chunk, I would expect to get 1 prayer level. Which just gives us a little more prayer for the... Yeah, so the new UIM video, all of the like gameplay for it's done. It's now just about... The editing's going to be pretty easy for it as well. It's about one more like timeline, is because I'm rolling chunks on the chunk account, I'm going to prioritize making chunk... This is a curved bone grind. I'm going to prioritize making chunk account videos, and when I hit the next long grind, like I'm not expecting this to be a long grind. I kill these so fast. Like, this one's going to be pretty chill, I think. We're just going to knock it out, it's going to be done, and then we're going to move on. So it might not even hold up videos at all, because I'll probably have this on the side while I'm editing. We're going to do... This is the point where the next... 6 nature runes, that's a nice drop. This is the point where the next video is going to stop, starting the Hill Giant grind. So now I just need to go to edit it. It's going to be... I don't know how long it's going to take to edit. Depends how much focus I put into it and how much I do other stuff. No way of knowing. But we're going to edit up this video, get it out. And in the meantime, we're just going to grind out some Hill Giants. And once I've finished the Hill Giants, we're going to finish the herb lore.
Collection log slot.
Oh, cool.
Completed.
There's that. And once we do the herb lore, then we're going to do the Colosseum. And then we're going to roll again. Yeah, for me, this is just a nice side thing. For you, that's brutal. We are encountering these in a kind of a different scenario. For me, this is such a nice chunk. Out of the, like, Avium Savannah chunks, out of all of these ones around here, is possibly the one I was the most excited for. Make that rollable. Cosmic Runes, which I really don't need to worry about now, because now I've got a shop where I can buy them for cheap. But it is nice. These are going to be used for making Rings of Forging for when we go for our next smithing grind, which at some point we're going to do. And they can be used to make, I forgot, Ring of Dueling. Rings of Dueling, which is our bank tally from here. We just hit a Ring of Dueling and it puts us here at the bank, and then we run back down. And we're going to use a lot of Rings of Dueling. Okay, it looks like I do not need food at all. I can just eat at the bank, so that's really nice. I've already got a rune shop for magic levels. No, Teltekland wasn't my best chunk to roll. The best chunk to roll, like if I was to pick the timeline, it would be this, Relos Rise. It's the main story quest, it's next to Moons, it gives me Blessed Bone Shard training. That is the best chunk roll. But I love what we rolled. I don't know if there's probably only one chunk that would have disappointed me, and that would have been the farming chunk. I love farming, but I'd like to have access to more patches before I, like, unlock the skill. Then probably mastering mixology, because I'd like to have more herbal training options before I unlock it in the first place, which this is, so that's really good. Yeah, for sure, Moons is the best. It just sets me up with gear for all styles super well all round. Moons is insane. But Taldeklan, super cool roll. I'm really happy we got that. And then we got a mahogany tree outside, and then a teak tree outside over here, which is really nice too. So now I can 3-tick when we get to that smithing grind, and we've got infinite cosmic runes, so 3-ticking iron rocks. Actually, I don't think the 3-tick mattered for the iron. But I can definitely just mine iron, Ring of Dueling back without worrying about running out of things. Okay, let's not pick up iron arrows or fire runes. Let's make some more space. Probably don't need GP either. We've got heaps of GP. Yeah, the super strength pots are only probably going to be used on Sol. The farming unlocks a requirement for 85 farming to plant a torstal. That's a really long grind. And a lot of chunkers set it to passive, so just do it in the background as they, you know, just like having farming on a normal iron. But I quite like farming, so I've sort of said to myself, if I get the farming chunk, I'm just going to do farming for a month, and then see how it is, and at that point, either figure out what the rules on farming are going to be, but after like a month of just hardcore farming and testing it, and that would just basically mean I'm just locking myself out of rolling for a month. Yeah, the problem with construction is actually getting to my house. I need a good way to get lore runes. That's the thing that's stopping me from training it. And I think these drop lore runes. I don't think it's a good way to get lore runes, but we're gonna get a few, I think. Let's hit up a wiki and look at their drop table. That didn't open where I wanted it to open. Let's put that on the other screen. Giant keys, of course, wonderful. Random steel and iron stuff, doesn't matter. No, oh, they do have lore runes. About one lore rune every 20 kills. And if we're expecting to do 5,000, that's 250? 250 lore runes I'm expected to get from this. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I know they're not great for lore runes, but I'm going to be doing them for other stuff, which they are great for. And the lore runes are just going to be, like, passive. They're going to feel like super free lore runes, so it's going to feel really good. No, I'm not planning to unlock sailing. If I see a super good reason to unlock sailing, and I've got a good port that I can use in Varlamore, I might consider it. But I'm currently not looking to make an exception for it. Do I ever get blasted playing OSRS? No, I don't. Like, I could see sailing could unlock some super cool stuff super nearby and unlock like a whole bunch of chunks near me, and then I might be tempted, but I don't think I'm that... Let's have a look at my mainland chunks. How many chunks away am I from unlocking sailing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chunks away from the start. It's a long way, but it's not like a super long way. And I'm more than happy with the stuff we have before then anyway, so I don't see myself making an exception for it, but it could be possible. I'm not against making exceptions on the account if it makes the gameplay better. Like unlocking Druidic Ritual. Okay, I picked up coins again. I don't want coins. That is not nearly enough money to be worth an inventory space. The wooden shield is, though. Wooden shield matters. No, I didn't want iron arrows. I only want steel arrows. They're the only ones I'll pick up. Sure, you're more than welcome to share your code in chat. And congratulations on finishing your chunk. That's been a long time coming. I've been hearing the updates over the last few weeks. Oh, Rana, yes please. This is chat filter. Chat filter, and there's an option for collapse game chat. That's the plugin that's doing that. It's really nice. I'm a big fan of that. AHLY, let's see what you get. I'm not going to bring it up on stream, I'm just going to have it on the side. Go to Junk Picker. Oh, Oh, quick sip of beer for some strength levels. I don't know if that gives me a max hit. Probably not. Proceed to view only map. What have you got? Oh, you got charter ships all over the place. Cool. Oh, you got Intrana. Damn. Is that good or bad for you, or doesn't matter? I know for a lot of people that's a bad one. Okay, let's go bank. I'm going to remember to change our setup when we go back. I don't think the bear gave us a max hit. 3 tasks. Cool. What's that? Steel 2H. Eddie plate legs. Oh yeah, there's monsters in the dungeon. Okay, so we gotta remember, Ring of Dueling, no food. A couple of vials of water. Let's say 2 vials of water. I would guess we're gonna get 2 Terramins in a trip. Okay, 55 Herblore is gonna be a pretty... It's gonna be a pretty big grind actually, but I'm gonna get a fair bit of it passively from the Hill Giants, so it overlaps nicely with going for the long and curved bone. Oh my god, the loading lines are brutal. Ah, you have to make the legs. Right. Doesn't look too bad with your junks, so could be worse. Giant keys, they can go in the main tab. That's a nice collection to look at. We need to make some more rings of dueling. We're going to run low on those. Ring of dueling. Herblore tab. Let's bring 2 vials of water. And then head back out. And it's going to be running in the other direction. Running this way and then teleporting back, which is going to be significantly better. I just forgot about getting back. How many kills was that? 82 kills on that trip. That's been pretty chill. I don't mind that. Do that 50 times. Giants are going good. Let's time a trip. We'll do a trip where we start at the Hill Giants. We'll kill them for a full inventory. We'll bank and we'll come back. We'll time that and see how many kills were in it. Started at 82. And then we'll see what our kills per hour is and how long it's likely going to take. Or collector Kimplings. I'm looking forward to being able to catch those. Those have some nice loot on them. The blue D-hide chaps I'm most excited for. And we actually have a hunter trading method now once we get 57 for Pyre Foxes, so we're probably going to be lamping hunter for the next while. It's unlikely to matter for a while. We're probably going to get a real hunter trading method first. But I'm, yeah, always looking forward to getting that hunter up. I'm not doing Puro, but I do like overworld implings. They feel like a reward for training your hunter. Okay, starting the timer. Whoops. Okay, this one's going to be a couple of seconds off. Timer. Stopwatch. Start. Sitting on my phone. Can't be bothered trying to get it on screen. Maybe I should bring extra vials of water. Because even though it's only gonna save inventory space for the Terramins, I can actually just make other unfinished potions as I get them, so that I can have redundancy. So if I happen to get a trip where I get like 5 Terramins, it's not being wasted. I should have brought more. It's a good thing to think about. Those are the little, like, micro gameplay optimizations that you can make on a chunk account that's really cool. And for now, yes, we're going to try bury every bone. Keep picking up the coins. Yeah, I think we're going to bury bones until 61, and then we're going to not worry about it past there. I don't really need more... Oh, nice nature runes. I don't really need more prayer levels. They're not going to help me very much. And it's a significant amount of extra clicking. Limpwood root, don't mind if I do. Those are good. Limpwood roots are a great drop, because I've pretty much got enough Terramins for them banked. So those are just Herblore XP. Oh, lore runes. Those are also Herblore XP, because those turn into prayer pots. Each lore rune is a 3-dose prayer pot. You can think of it like that, because I use them to telegrab a snapegrass. And I have excess Ranars. Or at least for the moment I have excess Ranars. On this grind that might flip around. I might end up getting more snapegrass than Ranars, and then I'll be... Man, being in a profit of those would be really nice. Surplus, that's the word I meant, not profit. No, there are no lore runes in that shop. There are cosmic runes and there are nature runes, and the cosmic runes are really nice for rings of dueling and rings of forging, and possibly even like Phoenix necklaces, rings of recoil, because I could choose to try bringing a ring of recoil into the Colosseum. Because I'm not using a ring, it would be technically... That's like the most technicality upgrade. It's going to get totally wasted by being hit by like a Fremenic the whole way through. Like, the chance of a recoil lasting until Sol Heredit would be crazy. But I mean, I could try. I'll try. Oh, more lore runes? Holy. That's so nice. I'm a big fan of that. Arid Leafs. Arid Leafs are not particularly good. Oh, you're right. I only need to get to 54 because I've got a +1 Herblore boost. Adam, I forgot. Thank you. Oh, you're meaning for heals? No, I've got tuna potatoes. A 22 heal is way too good. I don't want to drop food, because there's a pretty good chance in the Colosseum you just die and then I lose it, and the tuna potatoes are very valuable. But once I eat a food, I could unequip the recoil. But that's sort of... I don't know. You're right that technically that would be better. It would be technically better to drop a piece of food and unequip the recoil until I get to... Wait, is it It is multi here, cool. Oh, that would be nice for AFK. I can just tag a couple and then AFK. Cool. Yeah, it would be technically better to drop a piece of food, unequip my ring of recoil, and then save the full thing for Soul Heritage. But that's gonna waste a few bits of food. It's gonna be extra stress and extra thinking and hardly matters at all. But it does matter some. So I might do it. Taking that little bit of HP off Soul Heritage, assuming recoil works on him, I'm not actually sure it does. Let's look it up. OSRS Soul Heritage. Is it immune to recoil damage? It's definitely awkward to do a bit, but if Soul can be recoiled... It doesn't say. Control F. Recoil. Doesn't say. I'm going to test that on my Ironman. I'm definitely going to do a test run where I'm just going up to Soul with a recoil in my inventory just to see if it works. Yeah. The chance of living after taking 20 hits from Soul, very low. But it is technically better to like, I could get a full recoil the whole way out there, and then having it is better than not having it. I don't know if it's going to be worth the hassle, but I am going to consider it. I'm definitely going to consider it. I think I've already got all those wines from the one in Civitas Illifortis. And I don't think any of them are new. There's a rune crafting +1 boost, there's a hunter +1 boost, and there's a thingy. Yeah, true. And I'm most likely to be running Doom. Doom is a good invocation most of the time. Like, Doom 1 is an amazing invocation. The chance of living through 15 hits on a wave is so low that having those 15 stack Doom, it doesn't really matter that much. The 10 kind of matters for Doom. Rank 2 Doom can definitely kill me on Soul. 100%. I'd rather not take rank 2 Doom. Rank 3 Doom is like a death sentence on Soul. I can get through the waves with rank 3 Doom, that's generally fine. But with how long the Soul fight is on this account, if I take rank 3 Doom, it's probably gonna kill me. And when I say probably, I mean like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna kill me. So ideally, I would be only taking rank 2 or 3. Sorry, 1 or 2 on Doom. And at that point, like, the recoil is going to be such minimal damage. But minimal isn't 0. And even tiny upgrades on Soul are very worth considering. Like, if we compare the super strength pot I just unlocked to be using Ring of Recoils, the super strength pot is so much better. It is insane how much better that is. Yeah. I guess it's going to depend on my motivation at the time. If I'm in a mood to, like, sweaty min-max stuff, I'll do the recoil. If I'm just kind of going through the motions, doing attempts, like when you're in a PVM grind and you're just killing boss, I probably won't. Yeah. Like, the recoil will save 1 or 2 attacks sort of thing. And 1 or 2 attacks over a 14-minute fight. It's not a lot. But it doesn't need to be a lot. Yes, I'm worried about the soul fight. A 14-minute soul fight is really hard. I've proved I can do it, though. I managed to do it. But mostly, it's transitioning, like, when I have to, like, change sides of the boss and trying to remember the pattern. If I'm in practice and I've been doing the Colosseum, I'm not worried about getting, like, comboed by the boss and just killed. It's about running out of supplies because I just tank 1 melee attack every now and then, or hitting my doom cap. I'm expecting my next time I get to Soul not to be particularly good, because I haven't done it on this account in a while now. Since I've been just farming wave 1s. I've pretty much got the wave solves down. They take a really long time. But I am more worried about Soul than the waves. With how long the Colosseum is, like... I've got 19 attempts to do in this chunk. I'm almost certain I'll get back to Soul again. It's not showing up on the chunk picker because I think I've got a threshold set wrong, but I need a curved bone and a long bone. And I need 55 herblore, because the herblore tasks are weird. I should check if Sources updated the settings so I can make it more accurate first time. Yeah, I need long bone, curved bone, 55 herblore for a super strength, and then I've got 19 Colosseum attempts to do, which is my backlog for the chunk rolls we just did. I haven't updated it on the map. I will go and update all those things on the map and edit settings to try and make it show up right. But that's the current... I should change the title now. It's not so much a chunk roll stream. First day in the new chunk. Save. That seems more accurate. Surprisingly, the glaives are kind of crap, to be honest. It would be an upgrade. I'm not planning on doing any Colosseum on stream today. I want to finish the giant grind for the XP, and then finish the herblore grind, so I do all of my Colosseums with maximum stats and with super strength pots, just to increase my chances in them. Generally that's how it's going to work. Anytime I get an upgrade for the Colosseum, I'm going to do those 10 Colosseum attempts at the end once I've got that upgrade. Otherwise it's kind of not... It doesn't actually matter that the upgrade was there if I do the Colosseum attempts first. Oh. That's interesting. My chat just crashed. Let me open that up again. I'm assuming the stream is still okay. But I can't see because there's no chat. Back to YouTube. Okay, yep, seems fine. That was weird. Let's put that chat back where I can see it. Thinking about your luck, you could possibly hit a new chunk again within the month. Yeah, like... I'm not expecting this to be a particularly long chunk. Probably like 1 to 2 weeks if I had to guess. Oh. We just got our first Taramin while having water vials in the inventory. And that means I can save space, and for the very first time on the account, I could just interrupted it, let's try that again. And for the very first time on the account, we can actually make strength potions. That's super cool. Kiwi Man is real? I am real. I think. I feel real. Are you real? I wonder if it's worth using these. You just joined. Goals for the chunk are a curved bone, a long bone, 55 herblore to make a super strength potion, and then I need to use... I probably should use these strength potions, and then 55 herblore... Hold on, then 19 chunk... 19 Colosseum attempts, which is my backlog from the chunk rolling. Yeah, I should use these strength pots here. It's going to make killing them faster, and because I have access to super strength now, having the regular strength pots doesn't matter, so they're not important to bank. Yeah. As I make these potions, definitely worth using. No, we didn't get any chunks around Varrock. Our first 3 chunk rolls were guaranteed to be in Varlamore for celebrating Varlamore Part 3, because 3 for 3 just felt right, you know? And we unlocked 2 chunks over in Tultek Lan, over with the Quetzal. And then we unlocked Frog Quest. We did Frog Quest. And then we opened up the mainland chunks and Brimhaven again so that we could roll them, but we rolled back in Varlamore and got the Avium Savannah with the Hill Giants. Which is a really good outcome. It wasn't quite the perfect timeline, because I would have really liked to have gotten Ralos Rise, but 0 complaints. This set of chunks has been awesome. Our biggest unlocks are Infinite Nature Runes, Hill Giants. Yeah, making the graphics is going to be weird. I have to figure out a solution for that. The biggest unlocks were Infinite Nature Runes from the shop in Tultek Lan, Teak and Mahogany Logs, which I can use for planks for making stuff in my POH, and which lets me actually 3-tick stuff, so I can 3-tick properly now. And then Hill Giants, which is my best combat training method, I think. It's my best prayer training method. It unlocks super strengths, gives me more Herblore XP, has some collection logs. It's good stuff. This is one of those chunks that I was really keen to unlock because it's got a grind in it, but it's a chill grind that's going to be easy to do and give good rewards. Like, it's going to be a meaty grind, like 5,000 on the drop rate. It's not common. But with my combat setup's pretty good, so I'm really not worried about... Oh, shouldn't pick up those. Those aren't worth the inventory space. I'm not worried about this grind at all. It's going to be chill. It's going to take a couple of days, probably. Like, we've just started. We've already killed 160 Hill Giants so far. Like, doing 1000 KC in a day shouldn't be a problem at all. Maybe I'll end up doing a little bit less than that, but then it's only like, it's under a week to hit drop rate for it. Yeah, Taltiklan is only accessible by Quetzal for me. Technically it's a walkable chunk, but I have a whole video discussing that, where there's a huge bottleneck at the Quetzalcoatl Gorge that makes it very unlikely that I would ever get there by walking. So we unlocked it via Quetzal. Yeah. The rune maze is better than a lot of chunkers get when they get hill giants. Yeah, it would take a crazy amount of chunks to walk to part 3, and I've got mainland unlocked. If I were to leave it like that, I would just keep rolling mainland chunks before I ever get there. That's a good question about the cosmic runes versus money. Probably the GP? But the cosmic runes are prettier. Oh, I got another Taraman. Oh, I keep cancelling the action. The other thing that really helps is I got to hill giants with 95 strength and 90 attack and 77 defense. So I'm slightly over-leveled compared to how most chunkers end up getting this grind. Yeah, I saw lots of people suggested the double roll sort of thing, where I roll for Varlamore first, mainland first, or Varlamore versus whole map first, and then roll again. That would have been a good solution for it too. I just preferred, I think, having the roll happen fully in the chunk picker. So decided not to go with that one. You're right. Verth was doing hill giants for something that I don't need to worry about, thankfully. No dark totem for me. But we're going to get a bit of combat training here, which is going to be nice. We might get our 80 defense here. Oh, I didn't reset my XP rates. Let's reset my XP rates, see what they are here. Yeah, the Eldarin chunks would have been pretty hype. I kind of want the Eldarin chunks to happen in maybe 5 or 6 chunk rolls away from now. Because I'm going to have to do mixology when I get Eldarin. And that is better if I've already got a lot of herbs. So things that give me herbs, better to get first. And this gives me herbs, so that's great. What's the task? The chunk tasks are a long bone, a curved bone, 55 herblore for a super strength, and then I need to do 19 more attempts at Colosseum based on my PVM rule, to try and make sure I keep rolling it, the rare stuff in there that I have backlogged. Which currently my rates are, every chunk I roll that has tasks in it, I need to do 3 attempts at any PVM stuff I've got backlogged. And if the chunk has upgrades for that PVM task, which this has super strength, which is an upgrade for the Colosseum, then instead of doing 3, I need to do 10 attempts. And at some point, I'm going to change my requirements to every roll being requiring me to get a quiver and roll it in for the pet. That's not yet, though. And then at some point after that, I'm just going to unbacklog it and go for the pet. based on when I get enough upgrades that it feels like the right thing for me to do. I'm expecting the Tunnel Sticks are going to just happen passively along the way, but at some point I would also backlog those. I just don't know exactly when it's going to be. Also the Onyx, which is actually the biggest upgrade in the Colosseum. The Onyx is crazy good. The Super Strength is going to have a minor impact, because I'm only going to use it on souls, so it doesn't affect the waves at all. And I already had regular strength pots. So it's a couple of strength levels. It's going to be a max hit probably most of the time on soul, actually. Probably one max hit on my Rune 2H for the whole fight. Which is not huge, but it is good. Yeah, the regen bracelet is the biggest thing on my backlog. If I can get the Onyx, I can make a regen bracelet. And that thing is such a massive upgrade. That would be crazy. The Fury's nice too, but it's not nearly as big as the regen bracelet. The regen bracelet is crazy. I do not have the quest points to get the Champion Scroll. I have 8 quest points. So we're still quite a way off of that. But as I roll through stuff in Varlamore, we're going to get a whole bunch more quests done. It's never going to be enough to get to the 32, I think. That's going to require some mainland stuff. But when we do manage to get enough quests for that, yeah, we're going to have to come back and get that. I don't know if I'm going to ever unbacklog the Onyxes, because they are... Getting my 2 Onyxes is going to be like... Actually, I think the pet was rarer than that, so I'm probably going to get them by the time I get the pet. So it's probably just going to stay on passive and just end up happening. Yeah, that's going to be a... It's going to be a weird grind, that one, when I randomly get 32 quest points and we just got to go back and kill... Imps. And I think it's just Imps and Giants I have access to. But I've got goblins and skeletons and possibly zombies kind of close as well. Okay, I think we're going to take this strength potion back to the bank. I don't think I've got hobgoblins particularly close. Actually, they're in the Edgeville dungeon. If I get to Edgeville, I'll get hobgoblins, but that's a couple of rolls away. Whereas skeletons and zombies are in the Varrock Palace chunk, which is like 2 rolls closer or something like that. But I could be wrong on exactly what minions show up where there. But probably by the time I get 32 quest points, there's a very high chance that I'm going to have access to those. So probably hobgoblins too. Wow. The XP per hour here is like triple what I was getting doing the Colosseum. Oh, we're full. We'll just kill this one. Technically I could have a better helmet and a better plate body with my Sunfire stuff, but these are fashion. In terms of DPS though, yes, this is my best for this. So when we get here, we just bank all, grab a couple of vials and 1 piece of food, and run back out. So in that trip, we got 121 kills. And let's just say that's half an hour, because it's 29.5 minutes. So that's 240 kills an hour. So it's like 20 hours. it is a flex, but I've got a Blessed Quiver on, like, the Sunfire is nothing compared to the Blessed Quiver. Yeah, so at the current rate of doing this, it's about 20-hour drop rate on the curved bone, and that's not bad at all. As long as we don't go Giga Dry, it's all good. And my XP per hour, I'm getting in my defense, which is my primary training one at the moment, I'm getting about 28k defense an hour. And we're getting almost 3,000 prayer XP an hour. This is like as good as chickens, but way less work. And I get other stuff at the same time. Incredibly good. I'm really happy we got this chunk. We'll see how those change. Also, we're getting a little bit of Herblore XP per hour too. We'll do a couple more trips before we check out what the rates are overall for that. Yeah, like this is a grind, this is going to be a multi-day grind, but it's really not a bad one. I think the longest grind in this chunk is actually getting the 55 Herblore. I don't know how long that is though, because this just unlocked Limpwort roots, which is Herblore XP that I didn't previously have access to, and that's a secondary that I've got basically as much of the primary banked for it as I could possibly want. I hope you join us at Crab. That would be so nice, getting Crab. Having real AFK. Just being able to sit there. I think if I got Crab, I might make 99 strength a chunk task. just because I can. I probably wouldn't do attack and defense as well, but could very easily do strength and that would be chill. But just getting a combat 99 feels like a correct thing to do if I get Crab. Though it looks like Crab would unlock a combat bracelet and a glory, which is really good. Your AFK is churning butter? Oh no. It is very AFK because it takes a ludicrously long amount of time, but churning butter sucks. Churning butter's real bad. There might be some other useful things from the Topaz Jades and Opals as well, like Amulets of Chemistry. Wait, do I have wool? I don't know if I have balls of wool. So I might not be able to make No, I'm pretty sure I've got balls of wool somewhere. I don't remember where though. Imps? Imps. You're right, I won't have all the locations instantly. I'll need to be at one location and just world hop to find a crab that's in that spot. That's kind of awkward. But like doing a couple of world hops every 10 minutes is really not that bad. Ah, baby implings. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely have balls of wool. So I would get Amulets of Chemistry. Let's actually have a look at all the jewellery. See what else that Crab would unlock, if I can get kill credit. Because that's the thing that would be the problem. I probably wouldn't get kill credit most of the time. Because I'm never going to be top 16, so I would definitely need to be in worlds with less than 16 people at Crab. Which is not that many worlds. We just have to find a super low population world that's at a bad time zone. Okay, let's look up the wiki for... Let's start with Topaz. Yeah, like I'm never going to out DPS anyone there. I honestly don't know about the bug. I never heard about that, so I couldn't say. I'm just assuming that it will be fixed by the time I get it. Okay, Topaz give me... Efarity's Aid, which is for killing vampires. Not a big deal. Necklace of Faith, what is that? When worn, the necklace will restore... Oh, it's prayer restoration. I could use them for a little bit of prayer. That's interesting. Burning Amulet doesn't matter. Bracelets of Slaughter, very good if I unlock Slayer. Which I'm not expecting to do in a very long time. But maybe at some point. Yeah, there's some crazy people at Crab, that's for sure. Okay, let's look for Jades. What do we unlock with Jades? Jades, I get Ring of Returning. That doesn't matter because I've got dueling rings. Necklace of Passage doesn't matter. Flame Tear doesn't matter. Amulets of Chemistry. Yeah, Amulets of Chemistry would be really nice. Do I want to pick up body talismans? Probably not. I think Vanek is my closest Slayer Master. And what about opals? Opals are the other thing we would unlock. Opals would give me Ring of Pursuit, doesn't matter. Dodgy Necklace, doesn't matter. Expeditious Bracelet. I probably want to slaughter everything I ever get, so those wouldn't be any good. And Amulets of Bounty, kinda nice for a farming patch. Oh, hello, Genie. There's a Hunter training method near me, so we're still putting this in Hunter. That is my current plan vet. Ooh, 35. Nice. The Hunter lamping isn't particularly important anymore. In fact, yeah, I don't think lamps matter nearly as much anymore. They're still nice. But getting the Slayer level was like by far the most important lamping grind. That was really big. And now it's not so much. Maybe I switch to agility, actually. Now, the payoff for Hunter is so much more fun. Being able to catch overworld implings and just unlock a whole skill compared to running laps. Nope, Puro is... In my rule set, Puro is located in the Lumbridge Swamp when you get there via Xanaris via the quest, because that's a permanent access point. And anything that's got a permanent place where it is, if there's a variable place where it is, that's not part of the chunk tasks. I do not have the agility for basic worm course. I think that's 50, right? We'll check that in a second. Courses. Yeah, at level 50 you unlock it, and I am level 10. Yeah, lamping agility would be a good choice, I think. But I also think hunter's a good choice. Yeah, I like overworld implings, and if I were to unlock Puro, overworld implings are suddenly totally obsolete and don't matter. And Puro sucks. It would certainly be better than getting stuck doing a shortcut. Like, if I ever get like full access to agility from a chunk thing, I'm really not that worried about that as a skill. Yeah. Because I can use mice up to unlocking the start of the Varrock course, and then I can go at the start of the Varrock course and teleport back to Varrock before I leave my chunk to train that until I get to the Worm course, and then I can use the Worm course, hopefully. So that grind will suck, but it's possible. Also, I'm not including the mice as a primary training method for my chunk, because they're from my house. There are a few. Like, I have access to... If I get a bird snare, I can train. And if I get 55 hunter, I can barehand black warlocks and I can train. Yeah, like when I compare what my agility would be compared to what other chunkers end up doing, I'm not too worried. At some point it's going to unlock, and I don't think it's going to be bad. And it's just going to require a chunk-specific method that I can get XP with. Because do I actually have a shortcut anywhere? I don't think I have a shortcut anywhere. Because I'm not considering my house as part of my chunks, but it's also not part of my chunks. I can go to my house. I'm free to use my house as much as I want and make stuff in it, but it doesn't trigger chunk tasks. And that's where the mice come from, so they're not going to trigger any agility requirements. But it's an option of a thing I can do if I want when I get an agility requirement. Though I think most shortcuts that give XP I would prefer over mice. Because I can just set it up and click in one place for the... Or dolls. I think the dolls are technically the same as mice, but have a bigger model, so are actually better. So making mice was a misplay by me, but we live on that one, it doesn't really matter. I think the requirement would be these rocks here for 47 agility. That's the one I'm likely to unlock. Or maybe something up in Auburn Vale. But I don't know what my training method that would unlock the grind would be. I've got no idea. Yeah, I'm never going to recover from making the mice. It's basically over for me. Yeah, Auburn Vale does have a lot of shortcuts. What? Does it have the level requirements on the map for me? 45, that's a slightly lower one. 41, 33 over there. 36, 24, some 24s. A 45. I think 24 is the lowest level shortcut anywhere nearby. And they do give some XP. I remember picking up a little bit of agility XP when I was doing Veil Totems. So that might trigger something. Though I'm also playing around with just not including shortcuts as part of agility. I'm not sure. Like, I think I'm only going to include shortcuts if they unlock content. Like, if there's a shortcut but I can just go around, I think I'm not going to require the shortcut. But if the shortcut has like a monster on the other side that I can't get to if I don't use the shortcut, then I would require it. But I'm not sure, that's a case-specific thing. We might change our minds on exactly what we do with that. That's my, I guess the semi-extremeness coming in. The giant chunk is the newest chunk, yep. Though we also got 2 super cool chunks over in Tultik Lan. So we have access to Varlamore Part 3. It's a beautiful area. It unlocked me a mahogany tree. It unlocked me a rune store where I can buy nature runes, so I have infinite nature runes. That's so good. Yeah, I don't think there's many shortcuts that do that either. But, like, this chunk here. If there's something I can do up here, which I don't know if I can, like, this is a bit of the map that's locked off by this. Like, it's not only about the game restrictions, it is, like, my chunk restrictions as well. But also, I haven't, like, codified that rule. I haven't set that rule as being... That's just something that's sort of in my head for how I'm going to treat agility when we get there. It's not like a rule set I've set out ahead of time. Which you could definitely argue I should set out my rule set fully ahead of time, but it's not really the style of gameplay I've had on this account. And it's been going long enough that I'm pretty sure people can expect that. I'm willing to change things slightly as we go to make it a fun experience. Which it has been. It's been great. Yeah, but like, if you look at this chunk here, what if I don't get Ralos Rise, but I do get this chunk by, like, walking in from the south? Then I can come around here and I could go up this shortcut to get to here. That's probably not going to happen, and I don't think that would actually block anything off. But it's a possible... It's like a possible scenario. I'm sure there's a better example somewhere. Let's have a look. Let's find a better example. There's lots of shortcuts in Auburn Vale. Like, imagine we get this chunk here, and something along the south side has content. I would then need to use the log balance. Oh no, because you can get through down over the bridge. Shit, not the bridge. Damn, I made that up completely. I mean, obviously the important part is Perilous Moons. That's like the most exciting thing in the whole of Varlamore that's there at the moment. I haven't been uploading stream VODs, no. Because currently it's all on one channel, and I don't really want my main channel to have stream VODs on it. So I could certainly consider moving my stream VODs to a different channel and leaving them up, but currently they're just hidden. Though this one I'm going to leave as public for probably forever. I'm probably going to leave this stream live so people can watch the chunk rolling one. My just grinding streams, those ones I don't want polluting the feed. I could do a linked playlist, because they still exist. But I don't think it's worth it, personally. If you got Doom before getting Any Demon Bane would you grind up to wave 2? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, it's a very long way away because you need to complete the main story quest to get there. But I would do wave 2. And I think wave 3 is possible. Because although I don't have Demon Bane, the charge up shield isn't a one-shot, it just deals 60 damage. And I would probably have to deal with like 3 or 4 of them with how low my DPS would be. And I think for wave 3 I could out-eat it. And I could farm wave 3 and get the cloth. I don't know if I would, but I think I could. Yeah, I'm thinking anytime I do a chunk roll stream, I'll probably leave the VODs up. My streams when I'm just doing grinds, though, those will probably be unlisted. +1 strength spot. Missed. There it is. Yeah, I think I could legitimately tank the 60s for one wave. I don't think wave 4 would be possible, unfortunately. Wait. Wave 3 unlocks the Eye of Iak. I got my things wrong. Wave 2 is the cloth, wave 3 is the eye. Which I would consider grinding for because it's so good. I don't think I would be able to get wave 4. I don't think I could bring in enough HP for my DPS. I'm pretty sure that would be impossible for me. Though by the time I get there, I'm going to have some upgrades. I don't know what they are, but I'm going to have some. And it might become possible. But ideally, if Jagex could just make the sword you get from the quest reset the Demon Bane shield, that would let me do wave 8s. Yeah, the eye would be insane to get. That would be ridiculous, honestly. Exactly. Just like you said, charging with the roots. Like, the amount of DPS I would go up from a rune mace if I could get the Eye of Iak. That's nuts. Not gonna happen though. There's gonna be something else happening. Because to get there, I need to get the main story quest finished. And that's just so many chunks that have upgrades in them, I'm sure. I haven't looked at what they are, but... yeah, like... I'm sure at some point I'm gonna get the Doom of Mokoyotl. And that's going to be so hype. But it's not soon. Don't expect that to be soon. The close PVM grinds are Perilous Moons and Huecoatl. And now Briar Fighter and Scarius as well. Which, obviously people are less hyped for. That's fair, but I'm going to do them anyway. Yeah, I think Huey is the highest likelihood of being the next grind. Because of the couple of guaranteed Varlamore rolls I'll do. Meaning, Varlamore is just more likely to be rolled in the grand scheme of things. But it's a few chunk rolls away. It is 2 chunk rolls away. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I think Huey would be good for my account. The wand is very good. The wand would be honestly excellent for me. Not as good as getting the eye, but it would be very good. Though absolutely the thing I'd be most excited for is the Huey hides. Yes, and pet. Even if you're not fighting a dragon, it actually has quite a lot of mage damage on it. It would be a big upgrade for me even when I'm not fighting a dragon. And when I am fighting a dragon, it would be crazy good. But getting ranged armor that's better than studded, that's the thing I would be excited for. Because currently studded is my best range gear. I do the Colosseum and I bring in a studded top and bottom for when I range the Minotaurs. And those are items that are... that's very scuff. Yeah, currently my staff is just a staff of air. And yeah, mixed hide would be great. I'd be super hyped to be able to use mixed hide. That would be awesome. Do you need to finish the quest at first light to get mixed hide? That's a thing I'm not sure about. I haven't looked into it, I haven't tested. That's something I'd be worried about though. Because I cannot do at first light and I won't be able to for probably ever. Because for at first light you need box traps, which is Eagle's Peak. And that's just ludicrously far away. And like, with something that far away, Jagex is going to be releasing content faster than I can do it. You don't think so? Cool. In that case, mixed hide would be spectacular. I don't know which pieces I can get yet. As I said, I haven't looked into it. But yeah, Hunter's Guild would be a very good chunk. 100%. Ah, cool. In that case, yeah, mixed hide would be a very good upgrade. In fact, if I got mixed hide, ranged might become my best combat style for dealing with the minions. The amount of accuracy I would get from that might make my bow out DPS my mace. Awesome, happy to hear that. Yeah, the Obor Club would be a super cool flinch weapon, but at this point, I don't think I'm ever flinching anything on this account again. I could be proven wrong, but... like, the only thing I can imagine flinching would be like Chaos Elemental. Yeah, it's very good melee armor for sure. It's got, what, stab accuracy, and some of the pieces have melee strength? So that's nice. Yeah, there would be a hunter requirement there for sure, but the hunter requirement's not going to be a problem because I'll be able to train hunter as soon as I get the Hunter's Guild. It'd be a pretty long hunter grind because my methods would suck, but very doable. I think after this trip I'm going to go make another coffee. My throat is getting dry from talking a lot. And I like coffee. What's our KC up to? 314. I'm considering Puro as being located in Xanaris, in the, like, shack in the Lumbridge Swamp, so regular wheat fields are not going to unlock Puro. The glasses need a little bit of a clean, actually. They are blue light blocking glasses. Help reduce eye strain. If you've never tried blue light blocking glasses, I recommend them. I'm not going to recommend a brand, because if a blue light glasses company wants to sponsor me, that's a sponsor I'm likely to accept, because it's a product I do like. Yeah, I'm not even going to use Puro for training. I need something better to clean that properly, I think. There's going to be a little smudge there that's not going to go away unless I get a cleaning cloth and something. But yeah, I very much like blue light blocking glasses. They feel much more comfortable to be looking at a screen for long periods of time. Yeah, that would do it. A little cloth and some rubbing alcohol to go on them. What do we have? I'm going to make a Haralander potion, because that's useful. +1 inventory space. I forgot to let the thing happen. I wish that happened faster. In you go. Just one for now. Well, need another inventory space because I just got death runes. Make the other one. Yeah, we are 3/4 of the way to the longbone drop rate. 314 KC, and it's, what, 401 or something like that? Approximately 400, or exactly 400. I don't remember. But would not be a surprising thing to get today. I don't know. The rates feel kinda similar to Black Knights. Actually, I'd probably say this is faster. Not a lot faster, but a little bit faster. I haven't calculated the rates on these, and I don't remember the rates on the Black Knights, but it feels like I'm getting them slightly more commonly. I think these are better because I don't have to wait on the spawns. I think that's the... gonna be the biggest difference. Ooh, another giant key. The We just need to drop something. We can drop the Cosmic Runes. They seemed pretty unimpactful. Put that delicious Herblore XP into the bank. Nice. What do we get? We're going to get one, like, tiny food just to top up that health. Yeah, I'm going to assume they're my best slot way to get lore runes too then. They definitely don't feel good for getting lore runes, but they are an improvement. And most importantly, I'm not here for the lore runes, which means the lore runes feel so free. Which is really nice. We've got 16 lore runes so far, and I didn't even have to think about going to get lore runes, I just got them. Come here, baby Impling. Give me my Hunter XP. Plus 20 Hunter XP. Love it. Hello, Tay. It has been an exciting day. We've done 3 chunk rolls. We unlocked 2 chunks over in Varlamore Part 3 with Tal Tiklan. And then we unlocked the Hill Giants in the Savannah after Frog Quest. We got 4 chunks, I can't count. Or I didn't count, I can definitely count, promise. Okay, I've clicked over there. I'm gonna go put on the jug and make myself a coffee. I'll be back real soon. Oh, right. I am back and I have coffee. We'll probably have another short break soon to make a snack, because when I stood up, I was like, ooh, there's a little bit of hunger there. It's almost... Okay, when I say it's almost lunchtime, it's definitely lunchtime. My verdict on my chunk rules is I am locking Quetzal chunks. So I'm using Quetzal transportation to unlock new chunks. That's how I got to Taltiklan. And as well as that, every 5th chunk I'm going to guarantee a Varlamore chunk. So a mix of 2 of the things. Indeed. Yeah, it is. I probably should have already had lunch. But I pushed it a bit late because I've been streaming exciting new stuff. And that means I'm hungry. So after my coffee, I'll probably just make myself some toast to keep going for a little bit and have a real lunch after. Oh, this coffee is so warm. That feels so nice. One of the best things about a hot drink in winter is just holding it in your hands. Not a champion scroll. To unlock champion scrolls, you need to have 32 quest points, which I do not have. I forgot to bring vials of water. I don't know all the chunks I need for the Final Dawn quest line. I just know the next chunk. Yeah, I only have 8 quest points, so I can't unlock champion scrolls. You need 32. The next chunk I need for the quest line is this chunk here. So this is my top chunk I could roll out of any chunk. That would be my favorite one. But there are lots of cool chunks with lots of cool content around. I have a posh Cantabrian accent. I never considered that. Though I have been told before that I sound like I've got an English accent. I don't know why. Sometimes I do a little bit of a posh accent as a joke. When I do this thing. This would be a nice chunk. One must accept the limpwort roots when they're offered. Ooh, speaking of, I brought one into existence. I've got that sort of... It's an accent that is, I guess, semi-close to my natural accent. This is my natural accent, whatever you're hearing now. Anything different is I'm putting it on a bit. My dad grew up in Otago, so maybe there's some influence from there. So I guess that shouldn't be surprising. Because usually family is where you're going to pick up most of your accent from. That's where you learn to speak as a baby. Another limpwort root. These limpwort roots are so good. What's my banked herblore XP looking like? Oh, I don't know how to... I need to... What is it asking me to add there? Erit potions, ignore those. Guam potions, ignore those. I've got level 52 banked already, apparently. Though I'm not sure that I've got the lore runes for it. This is the... I think I'm using improved tile indicators here. Tile... Yeah, I'm using the plugin improved tile indicators. And I've just set the border width on all my tiles to be 0. So there's no border width. You can use corner tile indicators or any tile indicators plugin too, and rather than having a square drawn around me, I set the border width to 0 so that there's all the opacity to 0. I don't know which one I did. I made it so you can't see the border, and then I just filled it in with a really low opacity black, so you can see my true tile is also a little shadow, and the place I'm going to is a little shadow, and where I'm hovering is a little shadow as well. It feels like a really natural way to have it, and it's not like a bright yellow square or something that looks super gross. But I find it quite useful to be able to see where I'm clicking. On my Ironman and UAM I use corner tiles because I like how they look. I like how they look for gameplay wise. For actually making videos, having the just little shadow is like a really nice middle ground. Hello, Willow. The chunking goes great, thank you. It feels so exciting to be in a new chunk. The new chunk... Today we got 2 in Tultiklan, which is super cool. Got a rune shop that has nature runes, and then we rolled Frog Quest, and we did Frog Quests. Hello, by the way. And now we are in Giant Chunk. Was there something I missed in that mine? No, it's just iron. We've already done iron. So I've got enough footage now to be making the next chunk video. The current goals are to get a long and a curved bone from hill giants, to get 55 herblore, because the 55 herblore lets me make a super strength potion, which is something I need to do now. And then I've got... So true, cakes. And then I've got to do 19 Colosseum attempts, because that's my backlog of what I required to do from my PVM rule when I've got PVM backlogged. So we started doing Hill Giants. How long have we been going on Hill Giants? Almost 2 hours? We're at 372 KC, so we are approaching drop rate for the longbone. Yeah, the super strength's going to be really good. We're only going to be using them on Soul Heredit, I'm not going to be using them through the waves, but it should be basically an extra max hit for the whole fight. Maybe in some places too, but it's a nice DPS upgrade for sure. I'm really happy to have unlocked this. It's especially nice for the punish mechanic on Soul, the grapple, because it gives you a guaranteed max hit. So having those super strength potions are going to feel really good on that, but But of course it's just going to be good for the whole thing. It's a DPS upgrade the whole way through. The whole way through the soul fight. Hello, Fiverr. Looking snazzy there. Is that a wave? That's a beacon. Where's wave? There's wave. Yo. And how many Taraman do we have banked? Let's have a look at that. We have 662 Taramans banked, so as we get these Limpwood roots, the first 662 of them are going to be good XP. And so far we've had 36. Yeah, it's not so much about saving time and doing the Colosseum, the extra max hits going through. It's more like success chance, because the longer I'm in there, the more mistakes I'm making. And I'm very far away from having... what's the word? Not guaranteed success, but like... reliable success. Yeah, I'm only talking about the longbone really because we're approaching drop rate for it. Generally the longbone doesn't matter in the slightest, all that matters is when you get the curved bone. So hopefully we don't go too dry on that one. Consistent's probably a better word for it, yeah. I'm getting pretty close to... ooh, sorry. To being 1500 total. Which is going to be really cool. Yeah, usually first run of the day, you're going to be much more locked in. With how long my attempts are in the Colosseum, it's very hard to be like locked in for 2 in a row. Avantos. Avantos are something I'm considering turning into fishing potions. But only with excess lore runes, because the lore runes to begin with need to be used to make prayer pots. Man, I've been maintaining 30k an hour defense XP. That's so nice. Because doing the Colosseum was like 12. My nearest weapon upgrade is probably... hair with Perilous Moons. I don't think there's any chunk I can roll that's got something that's immediately better. Unless we're counting rare drop table. If I get something with rare drop table, the Dragon Spear is a big upgrade. But I still don't have access to one. These are gem drop table, not rare drop table, which is different. On gem drop table, you can't get a Dragon Spear until you beat the Legends quest. But on rare drop table, beating Legends quest just increases the odds. But it's still possible beforehand. Though technically, I could get a mystery box, and the mystery box could have a Dragon Spear in it. So, you know, it's possible I could get an upgrade in this chunk. Though I don't know what my closest roll would be that has something with rare drop table. And if I get something with rare drop table, I should really try get a Dragonstone to make a Ring of Wealth. Is it Ring of Wealth that removes the nothing drop on it? To increase my chances again. Nugwas would be so good. Nugwas just have a big weapon upgrade on their own with Sulphur Blades. Or if I get the Frost ones, the Boppers. Or the new Stabby Friend ones. I'm pretty sure those weapons are all going to be big upgrades. Nice, there's 5 giant keys. So when we eventually get to Edgeville, we got 5 loots towards that Hill Giant Club. So 1 in 128, right? So that's like 120 somethingth of the drop table, 125th of the drop rate, sorry. Some nice preparation for that. But I think Edgeville's 3 chunks away. Moss Giants are the ones that are closer. Edgeville is 1, 2, 3 chunks away, yeah. Yeah, when I unlock Perilous Moons, I'm probably going to do 1 run of the moons just for the quest, and then I'll probably get the Sulphur Blades next, because those are so... they're going to be so good. Though it's going to be a start using the Rune 2H on the clone phase of the Eclipse Moon. It gets to make another appearance. Probably its last appearance too, because the weapons there are just going to totally destroy their Rune 2H. Yeah, Sunfire Fanatic's rune armor. And I've got dragon legs, so I'm going to have like a rune plate body and dragon legs for it. That's chillin'. Like, it's not Barrow's gear, but that's pretty good. This grind would be notably improved if I didn't pick up Insult Heads. I might stop picking up the Insult Heads. I kind of want them in the bank though, but the bank's so far away. Oh, if the Blue Moon Spear's that close... I'm just thinking in my... I would have expected it to be quite a notable difference, but if it's close... Might just keep using the Rune 2H for the memes. The decision on rolling Varlamore chunks is I unlocked Quetzals as a open roll forever. And then also I'm doing every 5th roll So every time I look at my chunk map and it says a multiple of 5 for how many chunks I have unlocked, that roll is going to be a guaranteed Varlamore roll. And that will do two things. One is the Quetzals are going to make sure there's just more Varlamore chunks for now than non-Varlamore chunks, so I'm more likely to roll Varlamore chunks. And then as the number reduces and I have less Varlamore chunks and more mainland chunks, that like 1 every 5 minimum means I'm going to just mop up the last couple of chunks on the last stragglers and make sure I get all of Varlamore finished. And that feels like the right balance for me. It's a nice weighting towards Varlamore and making sure we get all of it, but without just locking to Varlamore, because that's not what I want. Oh yeah, Delve boss would be wonderful. It's gonna be very difficult to get to the Delve boss though, because it requires the full main story quest, which is a lot of very specific chunks. But so without Demon Bane, I'm confident I can do wave 3s. That's going to be chill. In fact, it's going to be easy. If I get something that lets me set back the shield charge in the shield phase, which the closest one would be if I do Demon Slayer, but I hope is they let the Arcan Blade do it. No, there's no Demon Bane in Varlamore. I don't have any way to get Demon Bane. Yeah, I think on the next trip I'm going to stop picking up Ensouled Heads. But with Demon Bane, I'm pretty confident I could manage a Wave 8 Delve. It would be really difficult because my DPS is going to suck and I'm going to have to do multiple orb phases on Wave 8, and the Wave 8 orbs are hard. Yeah, I really hope a Blizzard developer decides to give us Varlamore accounts, do us a solid, and just put a Demon Bane tag on it. I don't want it to be like it should be a 0% Demon Bane tag, so it doesn't do more damage against demons. It just counts as a Demon Bane weapon for the shield, so that any Varlamore locked account, or a Varlamore chunk account, or something like this, can do it. Yeah, I've done a lot of Delve boss on my Ironman too. It's so much fun. I've got the boots. Ah, did I say Blizzard? My bad. Sorry, Jagex. I did not mean to compare you to Blizzard. The problem of playing World of Warcraft 2. I am WoW brain. A new WoW patch literally just dropped this week. I play retail. I played MOP when it was current. I have no interest in going back to it. So my giant farming time next week is going to be a bit lower because the new season comes out, so we're going to be doing some dungeons and raids. But I'm going to have this account on the side, and every now and then I'm just going to click a hill giant. And who knows, maybe we get lucky. Yeah, that Herblore XP is so good. It's so many limpworts that are all gonna turn into delicious, delicious strength potions. Oh. Big Herblore XP. And then they're gonna turn into super strengths. Hello Earth. Oh, I can't do Earth in them. Words. 46. That's not too far away. I'm getting close to being able to catch gourmet implings, right? Implings, gourmet, barehand gourmet is 38, yeah. Yeah, I've been playing World of Warcraft since Wrath of the Lich King. And I've missed like 2 or 3 patches, but pretty much been raiding ever since, because I just love World of Warcraft raiding. It is one of my favourite things in gaming. So I do whatever I need to do to be ready for the raid, which next week's going to be a whole lot of dungeons. And then we log on at raid time. But outside of raids, if my character's ready for raids, then I'd rather be playing RuneScape. Yeah, like all I do on that game is prepare for raid and then raid. Without a raid team, I'd probably not be playing at the moment. Actually, without a raid team, I'd probably find a raid team. If we're telling the truth. Oh yeah, we're gonna stop taking ensouled heads. Because we don't really need those. Hell no, I'd be mad at Leroy. Custom menu swaps. Wait, I think it's going to naturally just go beneath Big Bones. Cool. I just need to remember. Which is a big ask. I may not be remembering. Yeah. It's the problem with the raid structure at the moment is you need 2 tanks for 20 people. But then when it goes to dungeons, you need 1 tank per 5 people. So there's not enough tanks for dungeons, and there's too many tanks for raids. So if you want to do dungeons, and dungeons are your favourite content, then tanking is like the best thing you can possibly do. But if you want to raid, it's a little trickier to find yourself a good spot. What did I roll? I rolled Tul Teklan over in Varlamore Part 3. We rolled 2 chunks up here, but they had no big grinds in them. Just a really good magic shop and a mahogany tree. Then we rolled Frog Quest and I completed Frog Quest, and now we're over in the giant chunk to the west of Frog Quest. So I need to get Longbone, Curvebone, and 55 Herblore to make a super strength potion, because we now have Limpwood roots. And then I'll have a whole bunch of Colosseum runs to do. I need to do 19 attempts. There isn't a map command. I don't know how to set up commands in YouTube chat. I'll have to look into that. I know how I'll do it in Twitch chat, but I'm not streaming on Twitch for another few weeks until I can fix my name, because I just can't be bothered streaming under the different name there. Does that work on YouTube, does it? I'll figure out how to use that and get some commands sorted out for next stream then. We don't have that much longer. Yo, 40 hands. Thank you so much for joining the membership program. I really appreciate that. That support is crazy. Thank you. That's derailed my thought process. What was I thinking about? Nightbot. Yeah. I'll look into that before my next stream, which is probably tomorrow morning. I think I'll be back here tomorrow morning. Morning for me. Probably not morning for you. Unless you're in a similar time zone to New Zealand. It's possible. We have to teach my Nightbot the ways. I forgot that my face covers the minimap. No, this is Varlamore Giants. Yeah, can't be bothered doing that random event. That's a nice thing that's going to happen here, is that the random events are going to be all... I don't have to wait for them, like, I don't have to think about them, they're just going to happen. Yeah, we are next to the worm agility course over there. It's more obvious where we are if I leave my camera this way. I'm doing really good, thanks. You are correct, the rare bones from the Hill Giants, and also a Herblore grind. Thank you, 40 Hand. I'm glad people enjoy the stuff I make. That's super cool. Yeah, going with the Quetzals is not something I thought about it being like a thematic link to Varlamore, but as soon as someone commented that, it felt so right. The new chunk goals are a curved bone, a long bone, as just rare drops from the Hill Giants, which, oh my god, I'm officially dry on a long bone. Never lucky, that's crazy. And then 55 Herblore to make a super strength potion. And then after that, I'm going to do 19 attempts at the Colosseum for my PVM rule, which is anytime I get a new chunk, I need to go and attempt any backlog PVM I've got. And anytime I get a new chunk with upgrades, then I have to do 10 instead of 3. It'd be crazy if Quetzals were real. I know, and monkfish. And capybaras. Imagine if capybaras were real. They could have oranges. That would be nuts. Thank you very much, Isaac. I love making stuff that people enjoy. That is like something I feel very fortunate to be able to do. I guess I'd say my passion in life is making music, and being able to make music that people enjoy is like an absolute privilege. And the fact that this is something I can do as well, that I can do something I like and make content for people to enjoy, That's wonderful. I am very lucky. Yeah, the capybaras and the baby hippos. Ah, it's perfect. I think the quetzals in fake South America are probably a little smaller than the ones in Varlamore, though. These birds are quite large. Are we going to rise up against Big Cappy? I have heard that the sun is actually just a big orange that's on the head of a giant cosmic capybara. Is this true? Is there a sun? Oh, it looks like nighttime. I wonder if I can get a skybox with a sun in it. You probably can. Is there like a 3D skybox plugin? I don't think so. But that would be cool. If we could have a wraparound texture around there when the sun would be in like a one specific place. And it could be any of the capybaras in Varlamore. We wouldn't know. I'm kind of mad that I can't pet any of the capybaras I've found yet. Is there a petable capybara somewhere? I don't think I've seen one. You can pet all the dogs, but the wild animals, they don't let you. I reckon I could take an orange out and make a friend with one. Do I have access to orange? I don't think I've got access to oranges. Maybe the food shop has one. But there's a fruit tree patch in Varlamore Part 3. If I get there, I can plant an orange tree and get an orange. That would be great. I actually love oranges. Like, where I grew up as a kid, we had an orange tree that just had the most beautiful oranges in it. And now I have a lifelong love of orange. There will be a riot in Falador if they add Capybara Hunter. Oh, I think you're right. I think charters do have oranges. I'm not 100% sure, but you said that and it sounds like a thing that's true. So just say it with confidence, I will totally believe you. There are definitely bananas and pineapples. Oh, now I'm doubting. Pretty easy to check, but I'm not going to. We're just going to leave that as a thought in the corner of my mind. And maybe next time I go past the charters, I'm just going to give them a trade and see what they got. Show me what you got. Do you have oranges? Hello, Runescape. Good to see you here. I am indeed hunting for the curve bone. And the long bone. We're at just under 500 kills and we don't have it yet. Officially dry. That means I can be mad. Hell yeah, I love being mad. But hopefully we don't get the curved and long bone too soon. Because this is my best combat training method. It's my best prayer XP. It's getting me Herblore XP, and I need 55 Herblore to make a super strength potion, and stacking up the Limpworts would be great. So spooning here wouldn't even be a good thing. You're right, I don't have to make my own vials. That's really nice. I still have to fill them up on my own though, which is... that's kind of annoying. Getting a shop with filled vial packs, that would be wonderful. That would make me so happy, getting vial of water packs. That's like a small thing that would make me unreasonably happy. Alright, Hill Giant, hand over your Taramans. I know you're hiding them. Oh, a Law Rune drop? Yes, please. That's 2 Snape Grass. That's 2 Herblore secondaries. That's better than a Limpwort root. Hello, Corgi. You are most welcome. Glad you're enjoying it. Hello. Oh, you've got the Doom Pit. It's a freaky little bug. I love the freaky little bug. Does it have an emote? Does it like, can you make it close its shield? I'm gonna get that on this account one day. No, so far I think it's been a really good decision. No, I'm been really happy that I unlocked Herblore. Maybe that goes with not having Toad Flax unlocked. Because I have Bird's Nests and I've got Pestle and Mortar. So if I unlock Toad... it doesn't, unfortunate. If I unlock Toad Flax, I'll have to make Sara Brews, and then I might regret it. But from what I've done so far, I think it's been really good. Ciao. I'm looking forward to the Delve Boss CAs coming back, so I get the extra burst of motivation to go back there on my Ironman again, because that boss has been really fun. Have been enjoying it a lot. One of the best things about unlocking Herblore before coming here is it made Colosseum possible, because I could get prayer potions. Because without unlocking Herblore, I wouldn't have access to prayer potions yet. And, you know, I could still do wave like 6 or 7, but anywhere past there, I would need the prayer restoration to get any further in. I am not Hemonk, so I can't do a prayerless Colosseum. Unfortunate. And the Herblore grinds have unlocked in a really nice staggered way too. Like I had to do Harrowlanders for energy potions were the first potion I unlocked. And then I got Law Runes so I could telegrab Snapegrass, and that meant I had to get 50 for a fishing potion. And then I got Limpworts, which means I need to get 55 for a super strength. Like, it's been these little extra steps, which is like the best thing on a chunk account, is like how you progress through the unlocks. It's been super cool. I mean, a no prayer Colosseum is just insanely good prayer flicking. And being able to deal with the Fremenix without losing prayer against a middle spawn. And that's a thing that I'm just not good enough for. Though, if I managed to get all of the 11 waves without a single middle spawn, I think I would have the skill to do it. But that's not a realistic thing to hope for. It is a skill issue. People have done no prayer Colosseums. So why can't I, right? Should be a chunk task. And by no prayer, I mean not using any prayer points. They used prayers. And I don't think a no prayer, a no overhead Colosseum is possible because of the mechanics on Sol. But it might be. No one thought a no overhead Inferno was possible, but that's now been done. And I've got overhead prayers on this account, so there's basically no excuse for not doing Inferno. Glares at Talocon. Yeah, I think after this trip, it is probably time for my lunch. It is a late lunch, but I'll live with that. I was hoping we'd get lucky and get a longbone before we head off for now, but I mean, it wouldn't even be lucky. It would be gone past rate. But that's okay. It is super inconsequential. I need the curved bone anyway, so this 10 times as common longbone is super chill. And it's really nice to be here for the Herblore XP. There's a good chance I'll be killing these even after I get the curved bones, so... no complaints there. Haralander, nice, that's good Herblore XP. In fact, Haralanders are probably the best. The Herblore requirement is 55, because with Limpworts I can now make super strength potions. So the super strength potions are an upgrade I can get. A really good one too. And it's going to require a bit of Herblore training. Ah! Well... that's gone well. Literally just talking about it, that is so cool. I am happy to see that. Alright, we ticked off a chunk task. Thank you, thank you. That was always going to happen at some point soon. It's common enough. Ah, sorry, 54 with the new wine. I keep forgetting about that, yeah. You're right, I only need to get to 54. Complaining is tech. Complaining always works. Now I just need to complain that these aren't giving me enough Herblore XP. Like, where are my Ranarr weeds? Come on. Yeah, that's true. Nothing matters, so that means the curved bone doesn't matter. It's inconsequential. It really is. Do you think getting a curved bone will make you feel happy? At level 54, I can use my +1 herbalism boost. Herbalism? Herblore. Herbalism as well. I can use my +1 herblore boost to get to 55 to make super strength potions. I just keep forgetting that I technically have access to a +1 herblore boost with one of the wines from Varlamore. Does it spark joy? I think it would probably spark a little bit of joy. The longbone sparked some joy. I gave it a little Wooks celebration. It's been a while since I got a Terramin. Yeah, I'm just gonna go steal someone else's wine and that can give me a herblore boost. Don't even need to pay for it. Oh, lore runes. The lore rune might be the best not prayer XP drop, the best herblore XP drop from these. I haven't thought about that, but it doesn't really matter, I don't think. My chunk picker task list, I don't put super amounts of weight in. Because I haven't got it configured to be perfectly with my rules, and it's never going to be perfectly with my rules, because a lot of my rule set is actually just what I'm deciding to do or not do. It's not always a super solid reason behind it. The, like, specific rules is not the thing I like about the chunk account. I like the not knowing what you're gonna do next, doing these random methods that other people wouldn't be doing, PVMing with crappy gear, unlocking a unique route through the game. That's the sort of stuff I like. So defining the rule set. There are plenty of chunkers who do really like that structure and about what's right for the game mode, but for me it's a little more loosey-goosey. I'm generally going to do everything I can and want to do in a chunk before I move on to the next one. Which is going to be almost everything. But sometimes I'll come back for things later. Like the Colosseum pet. I'm not going for the Colosseum pet because I don't want to. But I will come back for it, and I'm going to do 19 attempts for it in this chunk here. Because that feels like the right amount with a sort of a guideline set up for how I'm going to do it. Exactly like killing greater with steel arrows and a yew short bow. That sounds... that's gaming. If I had access to greater demons, I would do the same thing. Except probably bronze arrows. Nah, I could use steel arrows, it'd probably be worth it. When I'm killing things in the Colosseum that I'm safe spotting, I don't use steel arrows because I can't go and pick up my arrows, so I'm literally just deleting everything I shoot. So I'd prefer to use bronze. And the DPS there really doesn't matter at the moment, those +1 extra max hits, not really going to change much. You reckon 2 quivers in my 19 attempts? I don't think it's going to be that. I wouldn't be surprised if I managed to get 1. But I also wouldn't be surprised if I don't get any, because it is hard. And the upgrade I got is a good upgrade, I like it, but it's not super impactful on the whole journey of getting through the whole thing. It only matters for soul, and it's only like a +1 max hit. Or maybe 2 in some scenarios. I haven't done the DPS calcs on the breakpoints. If it was a super strength over no strength boost, that would be a bigger deal, but it's a super strength boost over a regular strength potion boost, so it's only that gap, which brings it down a little bit. I've already got full Sunfire Fanatic. The things that are backlogged into the Colosseum are the Tonal Sticks, the Pet, and the Onyx. The super rare stuff. And the reason it's 19 is because every chunk roll I do that has tasks in it, I'm requiring myself to do 3 attempts at the Colosseum to go for those 3 drops. And every time I get a chunk that has an upgrade for the Colosseum, notably super strength potions, I'm requiring 10. And we rolled 3 chunks that didn't have an upgrade and 1 that did, so 3 3s and a 10 is 19. That's why 19. Is the final fight with Soul really satisfying? It's very satisfying. It's a beautiful boss, Soul. I'm a big fan of it. Like, doing it on my Ironman, I enjoy that fight every time. Doing it on the chunk account, it's a little stressful, must admit. When I got the quiver for the first time, it was beyond satisfying. It was... that was a crazy feeling. Like getting my first Infernal Cape. But it is, yeah, it's a really good fight. I'm a big fan. I'd like to see some more Terramins, please. I've brought these vials of water and I'm not getting to use them. I'm going to have to put other things in them. Terramin me. You're most welcome, Corgi CA. Colosseum in general is like one of my favourite pieces of content they've ever put into the game. I love it. Which is lucky, seeing as I'd already committed to starting a chunk account in Varlamore. If I didn't like Colosseum, that would be a problem. Like, if instead of Colosseum that was at the start of Varlamore, they had Wakewattle, which I don't like nearly as much. It's not terrible, but I wouldn't say that I'm particularly enjoy that piece of content. Then honestly I might have stopped this account. Who knows, the series may never have become what it is today. Or maybe it would. Hard to predict a different timeline. Yeah, I'm not like worried about it because it's a hard grind, it's just less fun. Like, going for Soul KC is fun, I enjoy it. And that matters the most. Though there's one super good thing about Huey. Is that I can just do it with community, with viewers, with friends. With Dad the Maggot. Dad the Maggot can come do some Huey. So when we eventually get Huey, which probably won't be too far away, it's hard to say anytime anything's ever going to happen on a chunk account, but at some point it will. And when we do get it, just being able to bring friends and viewers and people along, that's going to be really nice. Like, I don't like the content, but the fact that I get to do it with other people is going to be a huge plus for it. Same with Perilous Moons. Because even though Perilous Moons, we're not like helping each other, being able to do Perilous Moons at the same time as other people, that's cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, when we get Huey, that's going to be big. That's going to be big stream content. That's going to be a... And I'll try make... When we get to Huey, I'll try make events at all times of the day, at various times, so that anyone who wants to be part of it gets to. Because it would suck if every time I'm doing Huey, it's when you're at work, and you just never get to join in and you want to. But that's a problem we'll face when we get to it. Which is not going to be for a while. It's not going to be until after this KC when we get the curved bone. I just clicked totally between his legs. Sniped. Yeah, if we get Huey, I'm planning to go for the pet, yep. Generally, on this account, I am going for PvM pets. I'm specifically not doing the Colosseum one because it's just too hard to get KC. Honestly. I think smaller groups would end up being more efficient for me. So probably that, but also... Yeah, mass is fine too. I would probably end up doing a mix. When I'm on stream, I'd probably end up doing small groups. Like, I'd probably do a couple of mass KC and just join in with whatever's going, and then find just a couple of people and do small groups, because I'm pretty sure that would be better for getting the uniques. I think masses are good for the pet, though. So it would be a mix. But generally for doing the Huey stuff, it's going to be a... Anyone from the stream can join in at any time. I'm never going to be like, nah, we're doing two-mans, or not two, that's not efficient, 3 to 5 sort of thing. Nah, we're doing 3s at the moment, so you can't join. It'll be a just show up and join in if you want sort of activity. So small groups may start as small groups and end as slightly bigger groups. I'm a machine. I don't think I'm a... I feel kind of squishy. Machines are usually a little more metallic. Okay, what do we want to make unfinished potions with? I guess the Marintil. Not even a single Terraman. Come on. Terraman me up. Bones? I'll take bones. Bones is good. We've got almost, what, like 30% of a prayer level from this as well? Because we're only a little bit over the level when we started. That's been good. These big bones are going hard. Yeah, 1.2k left for a level. That's probably going to happen. If we keep going after that, I don't know. Because we are kind of close to unlocking bone shards, which would be so good. Actually, I don't really have a good way to get good bones, though, so maybe it wouldn't be so good just yet. Because I don't think carting big bones up there would matter. I don't know if that would be efficient or not. We'd definitely have to test it. Give me another herb to put in this one. A Haralander, a Ranarr, an Avantoe, a Terramin. Because those are the ones I have secondaries for, so that I actually want to make unfinished potions with. The unfinished Marintal potion is a little bit of a waste of a vial of water. Which seems like a crazy thing to say. But having to manually get all the vials of water, You get a dead hill giant. You get 600 dead hill giants, actually. That's what we're up to. 603. Soon to be 604. I love your shield, by the way. Big fan. Go in the water. Get in there. Yeah. Right. One more drop for the trip. What do we reckon the drop's going to be? Stats say it's going to be a limpwood root. And that would make me happy. The limpwood roots are great. It is not yet. Or still not yet. We're not going to pick up cabbage seeds. They're not worth the spot. The sweet corn feels like the threshold at what it becomes worth picking up. Limpwort outnumbers me a little bit. Like 40 to 1 sort of thing. Oop, I thought it was going to go down. Look how handsome he is, though. God damn. So chunky. So chunky. Oh, Ranarr. Yes, please. Whoop. I like to see that. I like to see that a lot. Into the bank with you. Let's put the long bone in the main tab, because that's a cool little collection thing. Oh yeah, this rune arrow needs to go. Let's do a little bit of bank sorting. Staves, you can go like that. Rune arrow goes between dragon and adamant. Nice. Look at that line of arrows. That's crazy. Okay, what else is in here? Weeds, that's junk. Herblore boost, that can go in the Herblore tab. Teak logs is a skilling tab. Rake goes with Herblore, Limpwort goes with Herblore, that goes with junk, that goes with junk. Okay, so in the Herblore tab we want to put the Limpworts next to the Terramins or the Qualms. Let's put it next to the Terramins for the training. Yeah. Alright. And with that... Oh, I wanted that to be nice and cinematic. There we go. And with that, I think that we're going to call the stream there for today. Oh, that was good. That was really good. We got some great chunk rolls. We got some huge progress done. We got lots of Herblore XP. We got 2 collection logs. We got the longbone and we got the giant keys. And had a lot of fun, got some new stuff, huge progress. That was great. And thank you everyone for the support. Thank you so much everyone who showed up for this. It was really good to do a chunk rolling stream and get to make all this progress and have everyone here for it. So I'm going to go have lunch because it's way too late for lunch and I am hungry. And I'll see you guys soon for another stream here on YouTube. And I'll try get Nightbot sorted out so we can have commands and stuff going on.